The silence on 6v6 from Aaron Keller and the Blizzard team has finally been broken. Aaron took to Twitter Friday night and he said, I'll have my editors put this on screen. Behind 6v6 Pugs footage, the code will be down in the description and a link to the Discord server. So any of you guys can play, whether you're console, whatever the ranks. You know, it's in my opinion, the better game, and many people liked it more. So we've set up a system, and we're going to continue to look to improve the system to get you guys in 6v6 Pugs if you are sick of 5v5 like me. Okay, but Aaron took to Twitter and he said, link to the Discord server. So any of you guys can play, whether you're console, whatever the ranks. You know, it's in my opinion, the better game, and many people liked it more. So we've set up a system, and we're going to continue to look to improve the system to get you guys in 6v6 Pugs if you are sick of 5v5 like me. Okay, but Aaron took to Twitter and he said, hey all, still working on the 6v6 director's take. It's going to be pretty long, even longer than a Jake tweet. I'll need a few more days of writing and about a week to localize it for all regions. Then he goes on in the replies to Mr. Zetas, who is pretty funny on Twitter. He's Rack Attack's editor. Mr. Zetas says, the director's take to break the internet is coming. And Aaron says, not going to lie, I'm apprehensive this is going to cause people to go after each other even more over the preferred version of the game. Open-minded dialogue over dogma. And it's really funny that he says that, okay? Because I actually think the opposite is going to happen. So let's talk a little bit about like what got us to this point before I tell you guys what I think is inevitably going to happen. And let me start out by saying I would not get your hopes up. I would not get your hopes up at all. But let's break this down. So, you know, the idea that, you know, this is going to cause people to go after each other, I think the reason people have been going after each other is because it wasn't actually being addressed. Not because it was. I mean, look, here's the reality of what happened. You know, I kind of started all this in my video. Listen, when I first made my video, about a year ago, actually, I didn't anticipate all of this to happen. I think the reason why it got so heated was because it wasn't acknowledged. And after that 5v5, 6v6 debate where, you know, we'll talk a little bit about, like, Jake's tweet here in a minute, if for those of you who don't know what Aaron is referring to here. You know, the main reason it got so heated was because how it was acknowledged. Like, Jared Nuss went on Twitter and said nostalgia is a powerful drug. And I'm not trying to throw heat at Jared here, but like, that's an insane thing to say. That's insane. And it's a bad look. So that can't be the only way that you all address it. Then on top of that, you have a lot of creators who, like, let's not beat around the bush here. I'm gonna call it what it is, right? Who are taking opportunities from Blizzard, who already we were used as mouthpieces to sell this sequel that wasn't really a sequel at all, right? And so we we burn a ton of consumer trust there.
Oh, no,
and we then find out later, like, because what it looked like is like the creators who are getting opportunities from Blizzard are defending them and just not talking about it, saying, oh, 6v6 is this or this is that.
So what do you need to do? You need to go Greywater Camp. That's where you need to go.
Go to Iron for Greywater.
Yeah. Meet back at the base. Come wave at me, neighbor. Hey, can you shut off that light? Born. Can you shut off the light, Mia? You wouldn't be able to handle what I intake. You don't. It's good. It's okay to not want to know. I have to go over there anyways because I need water. But I will meet you over there because I have it all unlocked. I'm at your... Oh, you have a mailbox?
Yeah.
You silly goose. I'm going to use it.
Yeah. It's free. Right.
Got unread mail at Az's house.
Oh, dude.
It's all in Korean. I don't know, but it's some badass shit, so I'll take it.
If I drop this thing on the ground?
Because we're in a Korean server. What?
If I drop this shit.
I'll do it out on your front porch, and I'll see if I can. Drop it. Nope, I can't see it.
I can't. I discarded it.
Oh no. Yeah, I can.
Jump on it.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I got it. I grabbed it. Do you want it back?
Yeah, just go try to use it though, on the big tree. Pull it out like a weapon, flip it from your inventory, and put it on your hollow. No. So top where your inventory, pull the chainsaw and pop it.
I didn't get a chainsaw.
That's what I dropped.
No, it wasn't. It was a pickaxe. I dropped a steel pickaxe. Yeah, I was like, here, take your pickaxe back. Where? Okay.
I just upgraded and then I invited
I'm dropping it at my feet. Here's your chainsaw back. Yeah, that was nice. I got 2,000 wood.
It should still be going. It keeps
Yeah,
getting.
it is.
It's all in your inventory, but it keeps pulling it up.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Time to make a 2,700 is what, yeah. Yeah, okay. Whatever, I know you're full of shit there. Yeah, I see. I should, but I'm not going to.
Why?
Because I'm a dirty fucking asshole. I don't wanna. Because you're a woman. Exactly, my big stinky. What? What did you say? Tell me first. Sounds like you, bro. I don't remember. I've been drinking. I don't remember. No, I don't. Yeah.
Is it looking normal?
Oh, that was your hair. What? It scared me. Bitch, chill out. I don't know, it tickled the fuck out of me. I didn't like it. My nipples got hard and I got confused. Leave me alone. Yeah. Get away from me. That was the whole point of that fucking conversation. I'm trying to play my video game. I gave you a hug! Take it as... You're right, she's dramatic, Mia. Are you laughing, Mia? I can't even tell. I just barely see a glimpse of a face sitting in the corner. Like, if I woke up and I walked out here, I would shit on the floor. If I saw what I'm seeing right now and didn't know it was you.
Yo.
I just got called ugly by my kids. What?
Come over here, dear. Let me get done with whatever you're doing. Come over here, dear.
I'm making ammo. You're fine, sweetheart. I'm trying to play with Ez. I love you. I spent all day with the kids. Oh shit! I didn't know you're. I did not know. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Bitch, get out of here. Oh, next time it's gonna be your butthole. No, get away from me. What? Oh, my nail, my nipple, my butthole. Yeah, yeah. It's always gonna be something fucking weird coming out of your mouth. You're the only one I know. Okay, I'm coming, bud. Sorry, I had to make shit to be able to fucking leave this. Oh, where you at? What's that?
You know, this hand gives you items to repair your weapons and armor.
No, I didn't.
Click F.
Oh, 132.
Yeah. And it tells you it gives like a durability thing, like repair. I don't have this one. This one's crazy.
Oh.
And
Oh, yeah,
hold
that's-
on, hold on. Did you see this sticker code man, dude? It gives you food.
Is that what that is?
That's food, bro.
Can I eat it?
You should. Yeah, I don't have that one. You should be able to though. You just gotta read it.
I got a
It says
couple of
it
those.
produces food. That's what it says. Crumbs of cinnamon and cake and shit like that. You can't fucking grab that and eat it from Hot Bar.
No.
Have infinite food. What is it for?
No. I don't fucking know. I've just been collecting it.
Maybe you put it in.
No, it doesn't let you.
What the fuck is it? Yeah, I sent you an invite to the team in the hive. The hive is something that
I haven't gotten anything, so send it to me again. Okay. Yes. Yes. Shrubs? Is that what you named us? I'm in the process of making explosives. What? Just now? Rolly. Rolly, rolly. Jesus, fuck, you good? Alright. I am ready. Ready like a stiff dick in the morning. I'm teleporting over there. What's she yelling about? Alright. I'm in the territory, brother. I'm gonna go get some water, brother. Need a lot of water. Get real thirsty out here. Doing good things. Great people. I may or may not have 2,000 SMG bullets.
Jesus Christ. Well, I don't have the spawn time.
It's okay. I'm just here to get dirty water anyways. I'll be back up here. so I could, Oh, I don't have any logs. What do you make the chainsaw? Huh? Yeah, how did you make the chainsaw? Yeah, I have it on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I have it. Intermediate. So I go to the intermediate supplies or workbench.
Yeah, it's fine.
Storage battery. Draft on intermediate or advanced. Platform, so would it be, no, it would be sticks.
I found a bright red obelisk from the sky.
Oh, okay. I know what I need. Okay, I just need more LinkedIn. Okay. Fuck, I need more wood than that. God damn. I'm only getting 18 for it instead of 28 now? Fuck you. What the fuck's that about? Fucking Jew. There we go. 22. Oh, I'm in the process of making rockets because I don't know why they're so important, but they're expensive, so I'm making them.
That's all.
Alright, where are you at, Azzy boy? Well, I am right here waiting for you, good fella. I'll be in the first town. Shooting motherfuckers, okay? In this torrential downpour, the male homosexual still finds dignity to be present. Fuck, I need to repair it. God. Well, I'm gonna have to open up some boxes before I do anything else. Is there a reason you're being a portion of this? Some buildings. Here, I'll stream live on Discord. iOS can have 2 different screens. I know where the mystical is on this, so just let me know when you want to find it. All about the acid right now, bro. I need it for. I have a rocket launcher I'm trying to make, and god damn it, I want to use it.
Explosives help
Huh?
explosives help
With armor?
like
Okay. Yeah, I might know where the weapons crate
Repeat broadcast top priority signal. Please help
Give me that energy and mods, baby.
Level. Can anyone hear me?
Dude, give me that Valandium, my bro. Fuck, this run's been fat with Valandium already. It gets expensive in the higher tiers. Like, expensive. I got a purple SMG, man. I gotta use it. Pick me up. Pick me up. Don't shoot it. Just pick me up. Well, kill them and then shoot it. Don't shoot it. Kill them. Wait. Okay. Shoot the body. 3, 2, 1. Well. Shoot the feet. Here, follow me. I'll show you where the mystical is. Here, where'd it go? It's up on top of one of the buildings. That's it. Ah, okay, yeah. I gotta go over here. climb up this ladder. Then you gotta run to this backside. Climb this ladder. You gotta get this anchor point right here, and then it's right below us. Right below the anchor point. I'm standing on it right now. Just get the anchor point at the top, and then drop down directly in front of the anchor point. Get it? Did you get the mythical? What? Yeah, I'm up top. I'm where it's at. I'm literally, so go to the anchor and then drop off the side, right in front of the anchor. So go to the anchor, get it, and it's right here. And then one of the weapons crates, follow me. To the left. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Alright. Have you gotten everything yet or no? Huh? Oh, okay. This way. I think, if I remember correctly. I don't think it's in here. No, it's not in here. It's over here somewhere. In these buildings, there's one. Remember, pick up all the acid you can get. It's best to use copper rounds unless you're fighting bosses. Just heads up, it's not a significant difference. Unless you get the fatal. The fatal's a significant difference. I think it's in here. Oh, we can... Here. I haven't done this yet. Hold on. We have... So, I can get us a bunch... A party monkey, a shatter demon. We have to survive first. Look at my thing. So, monster level 25, survived 4 waves. Or level 15, 4 waves. You want to do this? We got to defend the area. I'll start it. Fuck it. Build and utilize existing fortifications to fend off attacks. Fuck it, I'm going big homie status.
Advanced activate. Advanced activate. They don't start.
I already,
Now we're in build mode.
yeah, it's 5 minutes for build. So I'm guessing shit's about to get intense. I ain't never done it.
If we had our base resources, it would be a bit easier.
Yeah, we don't though. Ooh, I got 2 extraction permits and 1 fucking storage container. Let's fucking go. 2 gold items? That's the first time I've pulled 2 gold items in 1 container.
We got gravel though. We can cover up the doors. You can pick up shit around the building.
I don't understand
Relocate it.
on doors.
Look.
Oh, push B?
Yeah, you
Oh,
build, you
okay.
gotta build shit. Turrets, all that. If you had it, it would be easier. If you have gravel, you can do sandbags though. I did that too. But I'm just gonna pick everything up and start moving it into fucking into the front of the doors.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. Got me anxious as fuck. What the fuck?
No, here's all the gear. That quest is done.
Okay. I was like, it's over. I knew it was around this area somewhere. Where was it again? Yeah, see, I ran all the way fucking up to the top. Alright, they're only level 15, so we should be able to hold off 4 waves. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're coming. They're spawning. I think.
Spawn. Oh, regardless, this is a good way to get acid in general. Okay. Your wall barrier is helping me significantly right now.
Is that it?
No, there's one more boss left. Oh shit, hit that belly. Good. This is kind of fun.
A lot of loot. They all come.
Yeah. The loot's nice. Dude, fucking already having 100 acid? That's nice. Ooh, I got any clips.
This big loot.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, so you have to put all these.
Click the resources at the production facility. Okay.
Claim. I get a party monkey deviation.
And we got premium barreled fuel. We can do another one. Party monkey. Chance of obtaining deviation party monkey. Doesn't mean you will get it. Gives you a chance. I got one. I got the party monkey. Hold on. Watch out. Move, 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 move. Oh, it's in cooldown. I need another minute. Hold on. Oh yeah. I need to hoe real quick.
It'd be easier this time because I can just put more buildings down and cover up the
Hold
other ones.
Give me a second. Here in another minute, I'll start up another one.
You have the highest difficulty.
No, but 15's already pretty high. We took a lot of damage, so we don't have strong enough weapons to take them out fast enough. I can. I just gotta go upgrade my shit, but I gotta do one more. I think I have one more level 15. I can go upgrade my guns and weapons, and then I'll be fucking peachy, my boy. Alright. Yep, one of the permits I got another level 15. It'll give us 70 Stardust. Eclipse Cortex, a chance to get a Shattered Maiden Deviation or a Party Monkey. 40 Acid, that is nice. That's like killing fucking a whole bunch of monsters. Michelob Ultra. Refreshing. Fuck out of here, nigga. Oh, yeah. Where'd you get the
I
sandbags?
told you I'm gonna grab gravel. All the gravel rocks are in the area. Just grab it while you're
These are actually pretty good hauls. Well, and since you can do the gravel thing with the sandbags, yeah, we might be able to do 25. Well, I didn't realize we could bar this room up so much, you know?
Yeah, we could do like an hour difference in time. For sure.
I guarantee you
Say
turrets
I'm
will.
very sure you're gonna do it on a higher level?
Oh, I can put it on a higher level. Yeah, for sure.
Just try.
I can't do it now. I've already initiated. So it won't let me. You're popping off. Oh, it hasn't started yet. Dude, such a fucking plot twist. Dude, this story's so good, Az. Honestly, I think I like this story better than solo leveling. And that's saying a lot, to be honest. I've read a lot of manhwa, and not any of them can top solo, but this one tops solo, in my opinion. Mainly because it's not an OP MC. Oh, behind us! I can do 1,700 damage! Oh, fuck. Got my thing on him. Fuck. You honestly think we can? Yeah, we would need to make turrets and shit. Let's go do that, cause I'm down. Are you down? No? Yes? Ooh, fucking fat money right here. Fat money. Ooh, more fat money.
Like, we still haven't figured out what to do with the Eclipse vortex.
We haven't gotten that high yet. Oh, in the camps, you can use them. But, most of the silver ore and all that kind of stuff, that's like level 40 shit and up. Like, we're still scratching the balls. If that makes any sense. Alright, we completed it. Ooh. Chance of obtaining deviation. Nope, didn't get a deviation, monkey. Alright, we gotta go back to base. Let's go back to base real quick. Because I gotta fix a lot of shit. I've been saving up to make turrets, my boy. Okay? And it is now the time. Made another 100 steel ingots. I need steel. I can't remember. B facilities. Defense. Steel. Oh, I can't even make. Hold on. What the fuck? I can't even make turrets yet. Why? I thought I
It
could.
was different costs. It was electronics and scraps.
Yeah, but it says I can't make turret. Oh, fuck. I forgot auto turrets. No.
No, you
What do you?
so it's different.
Wait, you can still make it there?
It's different. Yeah, it's different. You don't make it here. You make it
13 steel ingots, 10 refined part. Oh, yeah, no, I ain't spending all that.
No, bro, it's not this. It's just electronic parts and then something else, like scraps.
Electronic
Metal
parts.
scraps and electronic parts. Scrap
Okay.
value too, if you want to build the defenses.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I got some electronic. Like a good amount of electronic parts? Because I got a good amount.
Yeah, like how much you want. And different turrets. I don't know what kind of ammo they take or anything like that. Or it can be
I'm bringing rifle bullet. Well, who knows? We'll find out. Or you could look it up real quick. Either one. You got two screens. I don't mean that. Huh?
So I can play two at once.
Well, yeah. I have a whole. Oh no! I have some I got explosive. Hold on. I gotta make more boxes, bro. Storage facility box. I gotta exit out and relog back in. There's just a button that says relog in. Okay. I really don't think we should have gone into a Korea server, though. Dude, I am constantly making copper ingots. What the fuck? Craft. Copper. Dude, I knew I had a fuck ton. Make couple. Oh, queue's full. Here, craft another fucking couple hundred. Dude, I have over like 600 fucking. Alright, so I need, what did I need again? Huh? Electronics and metal scrap. Alright, I got 200 electronics on me. That should be enough, right? And so we need ammo for it too, right?
I don't know about that.
Here, I'm gonna look it up right now. What type of ammo do the turrets take on defense quests once human? Turret ammo, once human. Okay. Bring a bunch of copper rifle bullets. Did you hear me? I'm making some right now. I'm only making 480. We'll see what we can do. We'll go right back to where do you remember where we were? Because I don't. We were in the first town, right? Did you get that teleporter that I was at? Oh, fuck! Fuck! I pushed the wrong fucking button. And I realized I was holding it. Okay. Well, hopefully I have enough to teleport back. God damn it. I cannot teleport for 3 minutes. Well, while I'm here, might as well mine up some iron ore and get some gravel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got that. I ain't got gravel. You said I need gravel. Let's get some gravel. Man, I got a couple grenades. I'm gonna use. Oh, improved grenade. Yeah, give me that. I feel like pressing 4 more than. Okay. I prefer to get iron. I need more iron. I'll take the gravel as a side byproduct to use. So we just push B and then right click, right?
Oh, no.
I'm getting as much iron ore as I can. Because I'm pretty sure turrets on our base is gonna be important. So I need as much steel, tin, and bronze as I can get. Copper as well. As many copper bullets as you possibly can. But they said copper, I was reading the thing, copper, just use copper unless you're doing PvP, then use fatal. You can spend the time to use all the other, yes, it'll give you more damage, but not significant. Does that make sense? From what I read. Ooh, iron veins. How much gravel did you use making those barriers?
It's like 20 per.
20 per? Okay. Perfect. Sandbags were key right there. Make sure to try to pick up all the vegetation you can. Oh, I'm sick with it. That was nice. Forgot where the fuck this bitch was at. Well. Yeah, give me that acid, my boy.
Have you made an electronics grabber yet?
No.
You should. It's something that just sits in your backpack, and when this item is in your backpack, there is a 10% chance to get an extra 1, 2, 3 electronic components from storage crates. It's just an item you craft from the supplies.
It's not a bad buff.
Well, it's literally just an item you go and choose anything. Just
Yo, can you bring some water?
I don't.
I'll give you a bunch. I just need 2 or 3. I forgot to grab some. Yeah, I'm dying.
Where are you?
I'm where the part thing we were doing.
Still at the base.
Never mind, I can teleport back. Good. I can throw shit in my refinery and grab my water. And I didn't realize I was already almost half health for fucking insanity.
Dude, on these higher level weapons, you can calibrate.
Oh, I'm about to calibrate my weapons right now after
I just crafted a purple SMG and it's allowing me to do 7 calibrations on it.
Yeah. No, the tier 3 and up, yeah, do. Dude, my sanity was fucked. I need to make some sanity gummies. Ugh. Oh, I just need wood. It's fucking wood. Give me my sanity gummies, bitch. Ooh, fruit tea's better. No, it's not. No, sanity gummy. Take half with me, leave the half in the fucking thing. Okay. Oh yeah, upgrade weapons. Let's go. Calibration. Oh, I can't. I can't calibrate shit. I have no link. We got to do those missions that we were doing just now. Ooh, 175. That puts me at 100. Okay. Hopefully we have stuff to make turrets. As you there?
Yeah. Hope so.
Cause all I got, huh?
So it's what I read. So we'll see.
I didn't bring bullets. Well, I'm gonna go do like kill shit, I guess. Get some at least acid to pick up for explosives. I really want a tier 3 rocket launcher. I equipped a whole bunch of grenades. If you can see in my inventory. And I got enough. I got 300k plus damage and rifle bullets and. Ah! What the fuck? Why? Why would you become my food? Fucking idiot.
Alright, I should be able to head out now.
Yeah, you need to invite me to party again, because I lagged out. For you to be a part of it, we have to get into a party again.
Are you there, up there, or are you at
Yeah, I'm going, I'll be there, and the fucking spot. I'm here. Meet me in front of the thing, and then we can. Did you drop something? Oh. Alright, you wanted to do... Alright, here we go. Oh, what? Here, put the sandbags down. I've got the turrets, my boy. Put a lot of fucking turrets down, my boy. We'll see how this goes.
Holy fuck, dude. Why not they shoot over these barriers? 'Cause they're so fucking...
I just want them if they get past the barriers, mainly. We can shoot them past them. That's a lot of turrets, ain't it?
But we're one of the highest difficulty, so I don't know what to expect or how good they do.
This ain't even the highest difficulty, my boy. This is just level 25. It goes all the way up to 50. This is like half. We'll see how this goes.
Check this shit out, dude. This shit.
Oh, that looked like it was smart.
We should put this up.
I think there's gonna be enough. I don't think it's good. We'll see.
Did you put that on?
3, 2, and 1. I'm just gonna see what the difference is. I want to see if I have to do anything and if I get experience. We should get a fat amount of materials out of this.
Oh, shit.
They don't play. I got a pretty good fucking radius, man. Like I said, though, for them to get in the middle and get near the thing, they're gonna have to go through a hail of gunfire.
You know you can start mine.
How do I do that? F? Oh. Wow, you should have fucking told me that. Collect your resources. Fucking, let's start this shit again. The turrets are already here. Let's go.
No, I'm pretty sure
Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, I gotta wait 30 more seconds. I hope they don't disappear. That was a waste of a lot of turrets because half of them didn't do shit.
Yeah, that's why I said
Yeah, outside was definitely a better idea. Oh, repair time. A minute. So
Oh, shit, sorry.
yeah. Oh, I don't have any metal scraps. I got electric parts. You need them? Yeah, I got gravel. Alright. Let me know when you're ready. Hold on, I gotta pee real quick, and I'll be back.
started? Why?
Oh, my bad. Failed to defend it and we lost. But we still can collect. Alright, buddy. I've reached my limit. I've been out in the sun all day. Get to the third boss at least.
The silence on 6v6 from Aaron Keller and the Blizzard team has finally been broken. Aaron took to Twitter Friday night and he said, I'll have my editors put this on screen. Behind 6v6 Pugs footage, the code will be down in the description and a link to the Discord server. So any of you guys can play, whether you're console, whatever the ranks. You know, it's in my opinion, the better game, and many people liked it more. So we've set up a system, and we're going to continue to look to improve the system to get you guys in 6v6 Pugs if you are sick of 5v5 like me. Okay, but Aaron took to Twitter and he said, hey all, still working on the 6v6 director's take. It's going to be pretty long, even longer than a Jake tweet. I'll need a few more days of writing and about a week to localize it for all regions. Then he goes on in the replies to Mr. Zetis, who is pretty funny on Twitter. He's Rack Attack's editor. Mr. Zetis says, the director's take to break the internet is coming. And Aaron says, not gonna lie, I'm apprehensive this is gonna cause people to go after each other even more over the preferred version of the game. Open-minded dialogue over dogma. And it's really funny that he says that, okay? Because I actually think the opposite is going to happen. So let's talk a little bit about like what got us to this point before I tell you guys what I think is inevitably going to happen. And let me start out by saying I would not get your hopes up. I would not get your hopes up at all. But let's break this down. So, you know, the idea that, you know, this is going to cause people to go after each other. I think the reason people have been going after each other is because it wasn't actually being addressed, not because it was. I mean, look, here's the reality of what happened. You know, I kind of started all this in my video. Listen, when I first made my video about a year ago, actually, I didn't anticipate all of this to happen. I think the reason why it got so heated was because it wasn't acknowledged. And after that 5v5, 6v6 debate where, you know, we'll talk a little bit about, like, Jake's tweet here in a minute, if for those of you who don't know what Aaron is referring to here. You know, the main reason it got so heated was because how it was acknowledged. Like, Jared Nuss went on Twitter and said nostalgia is a powerful drug. And I'm not trying to throw heat at Jared here, but like, that's an insane thing to say. That's insane. And it's a bad look. So that can't be the only way that you all address it. Then on top of that, you have a lot of creators who, like, let's not beat around the bush here. I'm gonna call it what it is, right? Who are taking opportunities from Blizzard, who already we were used as mouthpieces to sell this sequel that wasn't really a sequel at all, right? And so we like we burn a ton of consumer trust there, and we then find out later, like, but it looked like it's like the creators who are getting opportunities from Blizzard are defending them and just not talking about it and saying, oh, 6v6 is this or this is that. That's what it looked like. I'm not going to beat around the bush, and it kind of puts the creators in a bad spot because we then find out later that you all did tell them why 6v6 wasn't coming back at a creator summit. Bro You Whack in his video says that at the creator summit, Aaron told them why 6v6 was not going to come back or whatever it was that they said. And so now all of the people calling the creators shills, like defending Blizzard, kind of have some legs to stand on because now we know for sure that you all told them this. And there's no communication to the people asking who want it back. So the main reason this division really got caused, one, I think it was resting turmoil around the Overwatch 2 promises that didn't get delivered on. I think that was the big thing. Two, when we say we're going to start focusing on PvP and the 5v5 problems are still very, very apparent, and you don't say anything, Blizzard, and then it goes into debate between the creators and the main people defending 5v5 on Twitter, on YouTube, are all people, and I'm not saying they're shills. That's not what I'm saying. I want to make it clear. But I want to make it clear that's not what I'm saying. But also, it is important to acknowledge that this is kind of what it could look like from the outside looking in. When every big creator that's defending 5v5 and saying all this stuff are all at your portion then, where they were paid to go. And again, I want to make this crystal clear. I'm not saying they're shills. It was on Blizzard to address this a long time ago, and they didn't do it, and they did it poorly when they did. That's the conclusion people are going to take. Especially now that we know that something was clearly said to these people, and there clearly was inside information going around, and you all didn't address it. So, kudos to you for addressing it. I think this is actually going to calm people down more than it's going to rile people up. And I think what 6v6ers just wanted was to be acknowledged and not be ridiculed or lied to about what happened in the first game because we were all fucking there. And we all knew what happened. So I think them coming out and acknowledging it when ultimately it was on them, and it kind of felt like a lot of people were kind of looked like, I don't know if I want to say felt like, let me know down in the comments, and don't be hateful about it either. Like, you know, help me try to paint this picture better for people. That's why all this started. That's why all this started. It's because you all didn't address it. Now, what does he mean when he says open-minded dialogue? Because really, there hasn't been any dialogue with Blizzard. There's been none. There's been none to the public asking for this about the old format and about the game that we fell in love with. You know, there's been no dialogue at all, actually. It's just been Gigabuff tanks or Gigabuff supports or change the role passive. It's never been, hey, is this actually doing what we want it to do? So yeah, it kind of sucks that I think it got left out in the Wild West for too long, but let's get into the nitty-gritty about what to expect here, okay? Look, you got to judge their actions over what they say, okay? And the reality is their actions say they have desperately been trying to avoid talking about this subject. So much so, it got to the point where Flats was like, all right, guys, like, y'all have to fucking say something, because I feel bad for Flats, because, like, again, it put the creators in this really big pickle here, where it almost was taboo to bring it up, which is just absurd, right? It's absurd. I expect them to come out and put a big ass post that just contains a lot of fluff and not a lot of substance. In that, like, he wants to be careful about what their words are, but the reality is, the underlying message is, we're going to want to stick with 5v5 because this is the path that we've chosen to go down. I think it's pretty damn obvious that the gameplay offering has not achieved any of its goals. And you can go look at the goalposts that they've moved since the launch of the game, and you can even go look at their announcement of 5v5 of the problems that they said were there. None of the things that they, one, said they wanted to address, and two, claimed about 5v5 before the game came out turned out to be true. In fact, all of them proved to be the opposite of what they said when the test of time came in. Right? Counter swapping, way more apparent, still very bad. Okay? Too much pressure on one tank, still the case. That's the one thing they got right. The problem that they said they'd fix later. How can you make Hog and Ryan equal picks? You really can't. It's very difficult to make every tank be viable or competitive in a single meta when there's only one of them allowed. And that's only going to get worse as time goes on. Not to mention the actual gameplay loop between two lower health tank pools. Significantly lower health tank pools, by the way. Significantly lower health. I would say that right now, the super tank has more survivability than every, like, two tanks stacked together combined. It's crazy how survivable this thing is. It is nuts. Mostly because support abilities also got buffed alongside having one. And it's and the degree of difficulty to keep that player alive is way easier, which is why you just see so many stalemate. Like, I had a fight the other day where the Hog and Sig traded for 3 minutes straight. And then I played tank one game. I'll put my scorecard up here. I'll have the editors put it up on my tweet, where you never saw these types of stat lines in 6v6. I had 7 elims with 16,000 damage because nothing fucking dies, dude. And I wasn't making mistakes, so I wasn't dying either. But again, it creates this big stalemate, and it's just not intriguing. So 5v5 really hasn't captured these things. But this is the format that they chose. And you have to wonder, and we'll see what Aaron says. In the back of their mind, if they go back to 6v6, they might think it's a PR nightmare because it's like, okay, well then why did we do Overwatch 2? But that's already happened. Everybody already knows Overwatch 2 never should have happened. It's no secret. So at this point, the best decision should be, how do we make the best gameplay offering? Because Marvel Rivals is coming out. Deadlock is coming out. I would say for the first time in Overwatch's life, it genuinely is vulnerable. Valorant is not like Overwatch. I know there is some transition between those two player bases, but the gameplay offering of Valorant is fundamentally completely different. Completely different than Overwatch. And it's not even close. They're not even similar games, I would say. The Marvel Rivals is. And it was damn fun, too. I loved playing that game. So, would going back to 6v6 make the game perfect? No, you still have to balance the game well. But right now, they're trying to solve a format issue by balancing the game, which skews things even more. How many times have they just not, like, attempted to polish the game, but just done a massive reshuffle of the board to make things feel fresh? It's artificial. Right? You're not actually making sure that the gameplay offerings are there. How many of my favorite heroes, 3 of my favorite characters lost their identity in Overwatch 2? Doomfist is now a tank, and I'm not playing Doomfist because he's not fun. Tank is not fun. I actually, most of the time, won't be able to actually play Doomfist because I'll have to counter swap to Sigma or other characters very consistently and won't get the game experience I want in one of my favorite characters. Tank Doom's design is fine. Tank Doomfist as a tank is not fine because the tank role sucks. So I lost DPS Doomfist so I could play all day in the double shield. All day. Because his gameplay loop was still there. Hanzo, his identity's gone. It's not the same. He's so unfun to play, but he's so much fun in 6v6. Junkrat lost his combos. That was what was fun about Junk, was hitting those kill combos. I will say Echo did gain a little bit because she was able to access space easier, so she skipped a step. But that's it. So, you know, you look at my role, and, you know, some of my favorite heroes were also tanks. Look at my other favorite hero, Ana, who's been continuously nerfed when she was not even the OP support in Overwatch 1. My sleep dart only works for 3 seconds on a raid boss tank that I have 0 chance of actually winning a duel verse, which just forces Bap, Kiri, Illari more. So, you know, the gameplay offering just is not better, and I don't care what people who are Blizzard is literally referencing in their damn tweet say. It's not better. And I do feel a bit bad for Jake. I do want to talk about this a little bit where, you know, to give Jake credit, I think what he said has been completely wrong continuously. And I was honestly baffled at how inaccurate his takes were for somebody who was in the Overwatch League about Overwatch 1, saying things like you can't kill a tank. But, you know, the dude stepped up to the plate and at least gone out and debated what he thinks. He's not a shill for that. And in my opinion, I think that that whole situation never should have happened. In my opinion, I could have done a better job. I think they could have done a better job. I think everybody could have done a better job. And we could all do a better job going forward. That is, if this actually is true open-minded dialogue. I think Blizzard's already made up their mind. I think they're only talking about this now because they realized they had to, because the elephant in the room got bigger than they thought it would get, because otherwise they wouldn't have called it nostalgia when it first started happening, and they would have fucking talked about it, and they chose not to. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to start plugging the 6v6 Discord pugs more. I'm even willing to host a 6v6 tournament, and we could maybe raise money for a prize pool so that people can come play, and it would be competitive, and I think a lot of people would have fun. Ultimately, what this is going to come down to is if you want 6v6 back, you're going to have to stop playing 5v5 and start playing 6v6 pugs. And it sucks because, you know, there's not a real ranked ladder, but, you know, we might be able to do something. There are a couple things that we could do. And I'll host a 6v6 tournament, and we'll show people how much fun it can be. Because, you know, ultimately, what I notice about 6v6 is there aren't games where I have 15,000 damage and 7 LMs. I can play the heroes I want more. My heroes have their favorite identities back. The things that make them unique and stand out and have unique ways to express themselves. Every player on the map can win the matchup versus each other. Rather now, if the raid boss tank gets on top of you, you just lose. And then people say, oh, we'll avoid the tank. Are we really going to act like there aren't situations in the game where you have to shoot the tank? Really? The frontline character? Your solution is to not shoot the frontline character. When the only way they ever die is if you mark them as a DPS with a DPS passive. What are you talking about? The game is now forcing options on you while restricting the amount of choices that you have. And that decreases player agency. That decreases player decision making. That's not a better game. And so, we'll just have to show them. And if you go play the 6v6 code, again, is the game perfect? No, it's not perfect, but it mitigates so many of the problems that have been caused by the format. And the goal of the format is to help be the foundation to build a healthy and fun game. In which case, Overwatch 2's balance and gameplay loops have they've not been healthy, and they've barely been fun. At least not as fun as 6v6. So, we'll have to prove it wrong. I'm not optimistic. I would expect a big nothing burger, a lot of smoke and mirrors. The actions have spoken louder than the words at this point, unfortunately, and the silence speaks volumes. So, you know, it kind of sucks. Don't get excited. I think it's going to take another year or two of 5v5 to fail miserably and really competition to come out and people to say, okay, these gameplay offerings are actually intriguing. And then when those things get steamed, then they'll cave. But it really sucks, man. Really sucks. I think they're getting their feedback from all the wrong places. But what can you do? Nothing new about that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. That's the update on Blizzard speaking on 6v6. The dev blog should come out in the next week or two, but we will probably be playing Marvel Rivals at that point. But I will still cover it when it comes. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys next time. Much love. Peace out. Take care. And try to be civil in the comments when he posts this. I think it's really important to show that, hey, you just needed to acknowledge this. Right? I think it's better for these reasons. Now, call out the lies that come from 5v5. Absolutely, but do it in the right ways. Make sure you guys stick to the facts, stick to the guns. We know which format is better. You know, it had less problems. It had more to offer. Don't let anybody convince you that less is more. That's some snaky car salesman. You guys won't fall for it. So, thank y'all so much. Take care. Peace out.
Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's poo? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this.
Imagine being the guy behind that account. They're like, oh my god, fuck, someone finally saw that I shit in a pita. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ, it's all over. Just fucking sweating, staying up all night. Do I delete the photo? I just don't want to get banned for it. I know Wubby watched it on stream, but Wubby has been banned before. You get banned for poop? I don't know. That's why I'm so on edge, because I'm not positive. I know people in the past have like freaked out if there's like a piece of poop in like a picture or something.
2?
Thanks to the happy birthday, Yoshi, and thanks to Resub Bryson. Alright, I'm just gonna let it ride. Fuck it. I need to know.
Trust me,
I'm in too deep.
unless I had something important to talk about. And
I have
boy,
to see
do
it.
I. This photo, this single disgusting photo of a kebab has haunted my friend group, my thoughts, my emotions for nearly 2 years.
See, like, you don't know if it's poop or a
I'm gonna
kebab.
take you on a journey of where we started and where we are today. Let's start from the beginning. Wednesday, December 16th, 2020.
Thanks to Prime
YouTuber
Jake.
Justin Wang tweets out a photo of a kebab that looks an awful lot like shit. I'm not sure if this is a turd or some kind of actual food I haven't seen yet. Bro, that's definitely a turd. Man's laid some boo-boo across a few veggies. People were confused. People were offended. It reminded me of the blue dress photo that went
Yeah, I
around
think
the
that's a
internet
great
for while.
comparison.
The longer I stared at it, the more it would become something else. At first glance, it kind of looks like shit, but when you really start staring at it, I've seen kebab that looks like that. This photo became a bit of a joke amongst my friends, where we would
It is
stare at
quite
each
the
other, a
interesting
small argument would
conundrum.
break out, and then it wouldn't go anywhere. I think our autism came together and we collectively decided we need to know once and for all if it's actually poo or if it's a kebab. Starting from the first place that I saw the photo was Justin Wang's Twitter.
So this is where I stand on
He
it.
was retweeting somebody
I
else's.
think it's probably bad kebab because there's no way someone took a shit that presentable into a box. There's no way. That would be like the actual cleanest shit imaginable. And there's no way they were able to fish it out of a toilet because then everything underneath it would be all soggy and wet and it wouldn't be all together anymore. I don't like that is a picturesque shit. That looks like gag poop that you'd find at like Spencer's in 2005. So I really think it's probably a kebab that's just trash, like a really bad kebab.
Cray. Cray tweeted the photo originally in response to a post that read, "What's the worst food you've had at a football match?" Paired with a photo of a really long sausage. Cray responded to the tweet with a photo of the turd kebab and replied, "Stevenage away." All I had to do was get in contact with Cray, ask him if he took the photo, if he knew who took the photo, if it was his shit, and lucky for us, Cray's DMs were open, so I DM'd him right away. If Cray were
Thanks
to
a bit,
respond,
Tori.
I'm sure that would be the end of it, but unfortunately for us, he didn't. So let me explain something important here. When we find this photo reposted online, it's important to look at the date. The earlier the date, the more likely it's the original poster. So at this point, we have Justin Wang's tweet on December 16th.
God, this is so
and Cray's tweet from
thoroughly
earlier that day.
investigated.
Both of these were in December, but we knew we had to find something older. And that's when we found the 9gag post. The post was titled, "Name That Kebab, Cambodian Cuisine." The photo we found on 9gag was a big deal. If we could get in contact with the person who made the 9gag post, we wouldn't need Cray at all. Let me explain an unfortunate quirk of 9gag.
It sucks, yeah, it's trash.
9gag, the username is hidden, which can lead to some strange and weird posts. One user remarked on the issue, "It used to list the OP under the post, but they removed it a while ago, it seems." So, although we found this post without a username, it was a dead end. So we went deeper. We believe to have found the first ever sighting of the turd kebab on the internet. Turkish Kebab House, a small, unassuming kebab shop located in Blackpool, United Kingdom. The first internet post of
How
the
did they
turd
do
kebab,
that?
as far as we can tell, appears to be on a Google review under the photo section of said Turkish Kebab House. We don't know the exact
Wow.
date it was posted, but we do know it was
like
in
actual
March
CSI
2020,
shit.
according to the review, which was 2 full months before the 9gag post and nearly a year before Cray's. Whoever took this photo knew what the photo was. Lee R. We assume it's a he based on the name, and the profile photo is like a Shiba Doge meme. We don't know much of anything about Lee R. Google Reviews keeps their accounts and their users pretty anonymous for the most
Exit
part.
Prime,
The only
Kelf.
thing that we can see about Liar are his other reviews that he's left. And he's left a lot of reviews. Prestige Carpet and Upholstery, fast and efficient. Big Woody Skateboard Shop, great shop.
Double
Great
dildo
selection.
in the background,
Ramp City
bottom
Skate
left.
Park, awesome indoor skate
tell me
park.
that,
My
really?
son loves it. London Gents Barber always do a good job of me and my son's hair. This guy, from what I can tell, seems
Jesus
like a
Christ, well,
normal
that's unlucky.
family man.
I was too engrossed in the shit kebab mystery.
The reviews that he's left, and he's left a lot of reviews. Prestige Carpet and Upholstery, fast and efficient. Big Woody Skateboard Shop, great shop, great selection. Ramp City Skate Park, awesome indoor skate park. My son loves it. London Gents Barber always do a good job of me and my son's hair. This guy, from what I can tell, seems like a normal family man, not the kind of guy who would upload a giant turd and post it at a kebab shop. It seems vindictive. It seems crazy. It doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would take his kid to.
I don't think it's a pile of shit.
Family-friendly skate park after. Maybe you could justify him doing it if he uploaded it from a different account, but this was posted from the same account he reviewed a child's haircut from. It's just not adding up. The way I look at it, there's
It's
two
just not a
options.
pile of
Either
shit, it just
Liar
looks like it.
uploaded
100%.
picture of the shit for some crazy reason, or Turkish Kebab House is serving kebabs that looks like actual human feces. There doesn't appear to be any way to contact Liar from his Google review. The only other option at this point was to get somebody to order a kebab from the shop and compare it to the photo. And during the midst of a global pandemic, that seemed impossible. So I put out a tweet asking for anyone in the Blackpool area willing to help us with a project. And we got so many responses, and I just want to say thank you to everyone who hit me up. I eventually
must have
got
a
in
big
contact
audience in
with a viewer named
Blackpool,
Squiggles
UK.
on Discord. Her and her boyfriend got their cameras in hand, hidden mics attached,
Thanks, you
and
some
drove
prodigy.
from Bradford to Blackpool, which, if I'm not mistaken, is about an hour drive. To be completely transparent, I was a little nervous sending Squiggles to the kebab shop, given some of the reviews for the shop. So for starters, it has
that's pretty good.
3.6. That's not good.
No, that's
Really
higher
need
than
somewhere
Burger
with a
King.
3.6.
And the shit
Tiger
kebab
T
looks
said,
better than
the
Burger King.
service here is terrible. Boo Grady Booth said, absolutely disgraceful. Rang to complain about a frozen cheesecake to have the phone put down
He's
on
a
me.
tier
only
one
to ring
Ministro,
back
there
to
was some
be
Krabansky.
verbally abused by the owner. I was nervous sending a viewer of mine, a fan of mine, into a kebab shop that seemed as hostile as this, but we needed answers. I don't think I was ready for them.
Oh my god, we're here.
I'm gonna go straight to the counter. I wanted to order something, but I'm not too sure what to get. I was wondering if you could help me. I was looking at some of the things. and what-
She's gonna show him the shit kebab to his
That one
face?
is chicken and donut.
Chicken and donut. And then that one as well.
Yeah, that one is chicken and donut as well. Yeah.
And then what about that one? What's that one?
Oh, it's not ours. Some people who doesn't like us.
They
they
put that
put in
picture.
It's normally a shit.
That's
Yeah.
shit, actually.
Who hates
Have
us?
this shit on.
Put it on the Google, yeah.
On my
Wait, what? So it's actually poop?
No, I've tried it, but
No.
Not only did they know about the photo, but they believe it to be a fake review. They claimed they don't know how to take it down. And when they served kebabs, although they didn't really look that appetizing, they definitely didn't look like the photo of the turd kebab. What are you? What was so frustrating about this is now the only option is that Lee R took a shit on a pita and uploaded it as a review.
I just don't think
guess
so.
There is a possibility that the kebab shop could be lying, but I'm not really seeing what the motivation is. Did they used to serve shitty kebabs? Giving up now doesn't give us the answer because there is still that doubt. For continuity, I'm going to move this. Shouts out to Squiggles and her boyfriend for going out there, spending a day with the turd kebab, and getting us one step closer to the truth. After the whole kebab shop, I felt lost. I felt confused. I knew I wanted to take a step back and get some perspective and get
I have quite a frightening case for you, actually. Have you heard of a shop called Riverside Souvenirs to the north of here? There have been a series of disappearances there recently. No one knows exactly why so many people have disappeared in the vicinity of this old shop. But my guess would be that there's a powerful deviation involved. Yes, but let me remind you, this is quite serious. According to some survivors who made it to Greywater, there was an inexplicably large number of stuffed alpacas at Riverside Souvenirs. I know that sounds ridiculous, but my intuition is telling me that these stuffed alpacas, all I can do...
An expert's opinion. So I reached out to a gastroenterologist to get their opinion on
That
it.
is so smart.
I'm one of the
Holy
gastroenterologists
shit.
at Digestive Disease Associates. I basically all day long will look in people's bottoms to see if they've got colon cancer. I see a lot of poop all day long.
Dr. Carlton, hey. Dennis, nice to meet you.
Wait, someone say moist is on?
What is poop?
Poop is basically a mixture of a lot of materials left over from digestion from your GI tract. The thing that gives a stool its color is bilirubin, which comes from bile acids. So if you have a blockage of your bile duct, you might not have any stool color at all, and your stools will be
Makes you
pale
some
colored
guy.
like clay. But the bilirubin is what gives it that brown color.
What kind of colors can poop come in for humans?
Absolutely. It runs the spectrum from pale, almost white when someone has a blockage of their bile duct, either by like a pancreatic cancer or a bile duct stone, to yellow from diarrhea and excessive fatty, undigestible fats that go through.
If we were to show you an image, do you
Maybe
think
some
you
Brady
would
in the
be
Prime
able to
Captain.
identify if it's poop or not?
If it's a recent poop, probably.
I'm going to show you.
And I'll make sure we make it
He's got like an
worthwhile.
easel for it.
I suggest you
Here it is. This is the kebab.
While it certainly looks like poop, I have definitely seen kebab stuff that looks like that before, especially if it has any sort of a grape leaf wrapping to it.
Okay.
Darker color here, and the grooves going through it. Do those look like something that?
The thing that throws me off is that there's little chunks in it.
Definitely could. It's potential. It's possibly poop. Yes.
If you had to pick a side, what do you think it is?
I think it's probably a kebab that looks like shit.
How, with all the correct...
Yeah, I really think it's a kebab too.
Gastroenterologist.
I really
look at
do.
This photo and believe it to be a kebab. After my conversation with Dr. Carlton, I don't know what this is a photo of. So I reached out to a kebab expert here in San Diego to try to get another opinion on it.
Hi, my name is Mark Busavis.
Ah,
I'm the chef at
the king of
Emerald
kebab.
Restaurant. It's a family business, small little shop making authentic Lebanese cuisine.
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for agreeing to the
having
interview.
me.
You said that this was.
Who's he gonna interview next? Fucking Batman or something?
Have you been around the shop your whole life?
This is thorough.
Yeah, so actually my story is interesting. I come from the Mediterranean culture. You know, every single mom and dad wants you to become either a lawyer, engineer, or a doctor at some
Poop
point.
forgery.
I studied
Oh,
neuroscience and
potentially.
physiology, and I got a degree in that. I was supposed to be destined to medical school. Then I had an epiphany where I switched, did a 180 flip and broke my mother's heart and told her I'm going to culinary school up in Napa, have a different perspective. Like I have the science background and the molecular background of what food is.
He's gonna interview a pile of shit next.
And things like that.
Do you know this guy?
We're trying to identify the type of meat and the preparation style.
So when you say the meat, like the is it like lamb, chicken, beef, something like that?
I mean, I'll show you the photo and
okay,
then we
so
can go
sounds
from
good.
there.
I love that sound effect that he keeps playing when he reveals it.
Interesting. Okay. I would. That is not kebab. Well.
Oh my god, it's even
So
messing up
first
the
instinct
expert.
is this is definitely ground beef of some sort, I think. To be honest with you, if you give this, like to me, that doesn't look like meat. I mean, it doesn't look anything remotely similar to a kebab. I'm trying really hard to.
Well, you could be honest.
No, I am. I'm trying really hard to like see where it comes from, because like I know the food from all the cultures. If this is some sort of kafta or like ground beef skewer, not cubed meat.
I'm starting to believe it might be poop.
They did a really bad job about it.
This guy looks like he's fucking traumatized right now. This man's seen millions of kebabs, and yet this one right here is making him reconsider his faith in God. Maybe it actually is shit. I was fully on the side of it's just a kebab that happens to look like shit. But after seeing this guy's like fear, I really think it might be shit. Yeah, this guy's going through like the whole 5 stages of denial right now, and like grief, all of it, it's coming out.
Usually when you skewer something, you want it to be all symmetrical so it cooks at the same time. So whatever this portion is way bigger than this side. Also, I'm having a tough time kind of like figuring out these grooves, because when you cook meat, especially if it's ground, those grooves. Yeah.
It's not typical.
No.
Well, the thing is though, like it can be, right? Like you can get those grooves on like a shitty sausage on a grill. Like if you don't know how to grill something and you're like fucking grilling up a sausage or a hot dog, you can get those grooves. The grooves aren't what convinces me. What really convinces me is there's like little corn chunks or something that appear throughout that load. Like the grooves aren't the smoking gun in my eyes.
So this could, yeah, this is way too processed. The corners are pretty cut. Like the way we do our kafta, we
These
don't
are
use
some wolves and Freddy. Hey, Freddy.
Beef. Like we get the whole.
And there is some diarrhea and Scott.
Lamb shoulder, or beef shoulder, and then we fabricate it, remove the fat, grind it ourselves to the perfect consistency, mix it with onion and spices.
Would we be able to see one that
Yeah,
you guys
of
can
course.
produce?
Mark was not only kind enough to show us the kitchen and how their fresh kebabs are made, but he treated my entire crew to some of their delicious meals, and we're all really thankful for that. After we all ate, he had this to say regarding
That looks really good. That looks like it
Mediterranean
slaps.
cuisine.
For people that are trying to open ethnic
Processed by some guy's
colon.
colon.
Want to showcase.
Yeah, it might be
the
shit. It
culture
actually just might
cuisine
be.
That we have that stems back thousands of years is do it true to the culture and true to the cuisine and the recipes. Then it's an injustice to the food and the history of the food to kind of like toss it and just be like, hey, here we're just selling you whatever.
Two experts in two completely different fields looked at this photo and believed it to be a bad kebab. Who am I to challenge the opinion of a doctor and a kebab shop owner? All of my friends had exhausted all of their ideas, and we didn't have any more leads. We didn't.
We have to find
what else
lead.
to do. And with that, the story went completely quiet. Cray responds to my original DM. And not only does Cray
Oh my
respond
God.
to my original DM,
What a twist.
but he's claiming that he is the one that took the photo. Here's where things get a little confusing, so pay attention. I'm going to go into detail. I'm going to be reading these from my phone, so forgive me. Your Twitter is one of the first sightings of the turd. Would you be able to provide any info on where it came from? Yeah, of course, mate. What's my cut? I don't know if it was me being naive, but at the time, him asking me for money didn't really bother me. I was so caught up in finally getting
What a
an
fucking
answer to the
asshole.
story, I guess I didn't realize that him...
Bro, what kind of weirdo's like, yeah, I'll tell you where the poop comes from. How much you paying me? What are you, like, what the fuck? What an actual scumbag.
leading with asking for money is a little odd. So I obliged. I said, yeah, we can discuss payment. You'd have to give me info I don't already have, though. Where's the photo from? Who took it? Is it a turd? Why was the photo taken? Okay, my mate shit on a salad in PETA in the pub toilets of Stevenage, and we claimed that they had provided it. No idea why. I took the pic of it, but it was funny as fuck. Cray is claiming his friend.
Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
At the Stevenage football arena.
No chance.
They took a photo of it and they uploaded it as a joke. So in order to get some more proof, I asked
That's
him
a
if he could
goddamn
send
lie.
me a photo, a screenshot of the photo in his camera roll when the photo was taken. June 2nd, 2020. This was the first problem. We have that photo dated on Google Review,
that was a lie.
posted by Lee R. in March of 2020. So after the date discrepancy, I
Very
decided
thorough,
to hit up
very
the
smart.
so-called PETA shitter himself, Cray's friend, Lewis. Looking at Lewis's profile picture, it was hard to believe that somebody this beautiful could produce something so disgusting. Regardless, I still messaged him asking him if he was the one who shit on the PETA. Do you know when the photo was taken originally? June 2nd, 2020. The same incorrect date that Cray had given us just moments before. I wanted to see if they would bring up the Google review before mentioning it, because that in my mind would prove something. The Google review wasn't necessarily easy to find. At the very least, somebody just trying to make a quick buck off me wouldn't mention it because they wouldn't know about it. And I kind of caught them in that way. I'll lay it all on the table. There's a Google review posted by somebody.
Oh,
named
he's putting his whole hand here, showing all the cards.
Online. If you can either prove that you're Lee R by either logging into the account, writing something, there are countless ways to easily and in under a minute prove that you're Lee R. Or provide a post, anything that predates March 2020, I'll pay you and your boy. Don't worry about it. Giving you loads of answers for nothing. Going to football now. Didn't think you'd be like this. It's only a shit. It's only a shit, Lewis. It's only a fucking shit. You're only a fucking shit. You wanna be amateur football player? You're never gonna fucking make it, dude. Keep chasing that dream. Keep fucking chasing it. And when I get to the bottom of this fucking shit, I'm gonna be sitting in my California mansion, and you're still gonna be going to the pitch in pouring rain, hoping for a sponsorship, Lewis. It's just a turd.
Shitting in pitas and shitting on dreams.
Guys, let me ask you something.
Man, fuck
if I
Lewis.
offered you $500, which was my current offer, $500 to log into your Google account and post a review, would you do it? Or be a dick for no reason, the internet now hates you, and you don't have $500. I can't think of a single reason, if this was the original poster of that photo, why they would not acknowledge the Lee R post at all.
Recent beef
And that's the
and
thing.
wolves.
I talked for a little while longer with these two. Not a single time did they acknowledge Lee R. Not at all. They weren't even like, I don't know who Lee R is. They weren't like, oh, I am Lee R. They gave no acknowledgement to it. And I found that very shady. These two guys could just be the dumbest human beings in the UK, and they could technically still be the origin of this photo. I offered them an opportunity to get on a voice call with me because I was thinking maybe there's a miscommunication going on here.
Yeah,
Maybe
language
the dates were
barrier.
Slightly wrong. Maybe
UK, US,
they didn't
like,
even
you
want to
know,
have
misunderstanding.
the conversation with me. And if this video does come out and these guys ever decide to provide proof, let's all as a community laugh at them because they could have done it earlier and made $500 each. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. After the Cray situation, I didn't feel like there was any point. What's it was a story that went quiet, that we thought we had just solved, went right back to square one. It is a possibility
That's
that
how it always happens, man.
one of them is Lee R, and they had just gotten locked out of their account or something, and they knew they could improve it. At that point, I didn't really know what to do, and I'm being honest, there really wasn't anything we could do.
Until Lee R
As if
posted
out
another
of
review.
nowhere, Lee R
Yep.
posts a new review
Yep.
on Google.
Yep, I fucking saw that coming. There he is.
Lee R is still writing reviews. Keep in mind, Lee R had not posted a review at this point for years, so a new post was huge. It proved to us a few things. He was still active, and there's a chance we'd be able to contact him. Really interesting under his review that I guess we hadn't noticed before, but the business, Shabsies, responded to his review, which meant
Is
in
that helpful?
theory,
Why is that helpful?
we might be able to get a message to Lee R. Unfortunately, that was impossible. We would have to
Own a
call
business or
shops
something.
in a different country, in a different time zone. On that phone call, we'd have to convince the shop of the documentary we're doing, explain what's going on,
Documentary.
and then convince them to use their business on Google
Mystery
to send
meat.
a message to this random guy for some dumb American YouTube channel.
And that's exactly what they
And
did.
that's exactly what
I
we
mean, let's fucking go. I'm in his head right now. I feel like I'm investigating it now.
It's, what is it? It would be about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the UK.
Let's fucking go. We will find Lee R.
Currently going through
It's gonna end up being one of Wubby's friends.
reviews on Google. We're calling it up Prestige.
The man closest to Wubby.
Cleaner. Sorry I look so disheveled. It's 4 a.m. Here we go. Okay, what are we doing wrong here? Is that how the UK?
He's a tier 1.
Is that how the UK ringers sound?
Alphahad in the prime money.
Good afternoon, Big Buddies.
Hi there. Is there a manager or an owner I could speak to?
Speaking to the owner.
We're trying to get in contact with an individual who left a review of your business, among many other businesses, on Google. Through Google reviews, the business can actually send a message to them that will notify them.
Okay.
And we found you guys through a review this person left, if that makes sense.
Okay. Who's the person who left the review and what's their name?
Lee R.
Oh, she seems so nice.
R, like abbreviated last name R.
Lee R.
That's correct.
Lee R.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
He's getting so excited. I'm getting excited with him.
Getting on today. My partner was away diving today, so he's not available to sort of search that for you. And you can definitely Google review.
Yeah, it was 100% a Google review, yes.
Oh my god. We're so close. Lee R is right around the corner.
Okay, I appreciate it so much, thank you. And, wait, what was your name?
My name's Andrea.
Andrea, okay.
Andrea, yeah.
Thank you so much for your help. I mean, maybe?
Lee R is gonna turn out to be DB Cooper.
Good? I feel like that was pretty good.
A couple days passed, and there it is.
Oh fuck.
Let me tell you, I could not believe it when I saw it, but there it fucking was. They left their business email. Okay, not exactly what we asked, but good enough. We managed to get a business in the UK to leave a message for another man based on nothing. And as excited as I was, it was unfortunately short-lived.
Oh, wow.
And I could drag you guys along here and give you hope, but unfortunately, as I record
what?
this, Lee R has not responded in any way.
Man, what a fucking piece of shit. God damn it.
Who is Lee R? Who is Lee R? Here we have all of Lee R's places he's visited, places he's reviewed.
This is fucking awesome.
At this point, it's just not enough. We don't know enough about him. I just wish I could have his ear for 10 seconds. We would know. We could put this to rest. As much as it pains me to say this, this is as far in the story as we've gotten. I think that we've exhausted everything that we possibly could. And I could sit here and wait a year to put this video out, but I do think that we'll get better results if I ask for your help.
I was gonna say, that's definitely the play.
Information that leads to us
The arrest of Lee R.
the source of this photo. I'm offering up a $5,000 bounty.
Oh,
Either
wow.
Who Lee R is or what this photo is of, with proof. Proof obviously is what I deem as proof. Okay, you can't just say whatever the fuck you want. But we're looking to get in contact with Lee R and or find the origin of the photo in the first place. $5,000 to anybody who can successfully help with that. If you don't have information, what you can do to help is signal boost this video. Hashtag Turd Kebab on Twitter. We're just trying to get in contact with Lee R. Send this video to someone you know. Maybe they know someone who knows Lee R. They don't even have to be from the UK. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, and we're gonna answer once and for all if this is a turd or if it's a kebab. But I'm not strong enough. I need your help. I'll speak candidly for a moment. I know I haven't been on this channel in nearly 2 years. And
has it really been that
probably
long?
Wondered where I went. I've been on Twitch. I stream all the time. I post 2 videos a week on my highlight channel. When this video goes live, I'm gonna be talking about the video, going over behind the scenes stuff, talking about funny things that happened during filming, all sorts of different things that I didn't cover in this video. There's all these other stories.
I can't believe it's been that long.
Nowhere. And if you want to come see me talk about it, go over to my Twitch, twitch.tv/paymoneywubby. I'm live now. Look at all the great content you're missing out on.
Ching chang chong.
Okay, who did that? I've been very fortunate to have an incredibly supportive community on Twitch. They along
Hire a
with you
private
guys,
investigator. I don't think that would work though.
videos like this one. Present day Wubby here. There is an update that I'm having to record and add into the video as quickly as I can. So I recently went on vacation, and while on vacation,
He
we
met
decided
Lior.
to check the turd kebab photo. The photo was gone. That's right, guys. The original posting from Lior has been removed. So if you remember earlier in the video, the kebab shop owners mentioned they don't actually have the ability to remove the photo themselves. My friends and I actually tested this theory. My friend owns a business and I uploaded a photo to that business. He was unable to remove it. I myself had to remove the photo. So that means Lior himself removed the photo. We found an Instagram of someone we thought was Lior. And I did message them. I'm wondering why this wasn't in the video till now. It's because they never replied and we didn't think it was relevant. However, with the context now of the photo being removed, we have to look back at every single person we interacted with. And I'm starting to believe this Instagram account was actually Lior's. We found this account in the first place because it followed one of the shops that Lior reviewed. This person does
That's
live in the general
such a
area
loose
that the
connection.
shops are as well. So
Oh
the
my
best
God,
theory I
it's so
have at this
good.
point in time is that this person I reached out to is Lior. They saw my messages and they went and deleted the photo. Motivation? I don't know why. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's proof? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this.
Imagine being the guy behind that account. They're like, oh my god, fuck, someone finally saw that I shit in a pita. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ, it's all over. He's fucking sweating, staying up all night. Do I delete the photo? Oh my god, that's gonna make me look even more guilty in the eyes of the law. And then just drinking yourself into a stupor, and then you just stumble to your keyboard and delete it. And now you've triggered all of Wubby's alarms, and he's hot on your tail. So you fucked up. It's like Death Note, but if Light was like shitting at kebab restaurants, I guess. What a storyline.
This video, our oldest photo gets removed. Hashtag turd kebab on Twitter. Any information, you can get $5,000. All right, thank you so much. Bye bye. Real quick before the end of the video, I want to
Thank you,
take this
sub
time to
Laggy,
give a quick
Chris,
shout out
and
to
to give
all
some
the
space.
friends that actually helped contribute. They were
The Prime
behind the
Danger.
scenes finding all of this shit with me. I couldn't find a way to thank them in the video naturally, so here it is at the end. So thank you to Alex, Aquatic, Ash, Booty, DJ, Adri, Linux, Maya, Kratz, Peanut, 1024, Ham, Jevons, Ryder, and TT.
Nice. What an incredible story. What a fucking story. After everything, after all the presented evidence, I am still firmly on the side that it is a kebab that looks like shit. I still don't think anyone could successfully take a shit like that, ever. Under no circumstances. Or it is a gag poop that they put there as like a way of sabotaging the restaurant. It is either a kebab that looks like feces or a gag poop that they used as like a scathing review of the restaurant. I think those are the only two options. I don't think someone took a real shit that looked like that.
I'm Caroline Hogan, here on the plaza. Tonight's incident at former President Trump's rally might have taken place over 800 miles away, but it's still affecting people right here in the heartland.
Violence is only going to beget more violence.
It's kind of disgusting, really. That's got to that extreme level of dissatisfaction in this country.
If you're running for a civil servant job, you should be safe to hold your campaign, no matter who agrees or disagrees.
I think it says about our country.
You can most definitely tell us divided.
We're just in a state of, unknown. We don't know what's going on.
The shooting at former President Trump's rally has a ripple effect across the country. Voters we talked to said they're nervous for what's to come ahead of the November election.
To be honest, I'm nervous about it, and I just want to hide my head under a rock.
Who knows what's going to happen next? Our nation is founded on the idea of ideas and the exchange of ideas and the free marketplace of ideas. And the more we lose that, the more we lose the soul of who we are as a country. This isn't who we are. This isn't who we should be.
One sentiment expressed tonight, no matter what side you're on, it still is hard to watch. Reporting in Kansas City, Caroline Hogan, KSHB 41 News.
We've got more fun news in the news today.
I thought we were going to be friends.
Extra, read all about it.
Because we actually do need a host with cancer. Yeah, that's true.
Remember that guy we talked about last week, Boogie2988? Used to be this guy dancing around. He used to make gaming videos, and he was angry, and his name was Francis, and he had a character, and now he's got teeth, and he's losing weight, and he's on the Lil Cal podcast, and he got in trouble for scamming his audience with crypto.
Today I confronted Boogie2988 on a crypto pump and dump he did.
And he just is a loser.
I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of it.
And he's an he's terrible.
I'm sorry, Tommy C. I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar.
He's just a big piece of shit, really, at the end of the day. Well, turns out, gets worse.
How is that possible?
My deep voice Chad audience members are probably asking me right now. Well, Destiny and Co. on a live stream speared him, lambasted him, and essentially got him to admit that they accused him of faking a cancer diagnosis.
He wanted to talk about it publicly for 2 years ago and then use it to fundraise the money that he now has so that he can do the biopsy that I don't even think he's doing, by the way. I don't think he's actually doing that.
In spite of being offered 80 grand to prove the diagnosis, Mudahar even offered him money.
When given almost $100,000, $60,000 of which put up by me just to get a confirmed diagnosis.
He refused. Why would you do that when you need money so badly that you're even scamming your audience and you make excuses like this?
I have a lot of medical bills and I'm fighting cancer and I very much like not to fuck around with my healthcare too much.
And this.
I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily. I took the advice, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
Friend of the show, Boogie2988, has once again been caught lying about something, and he's playing the victim and trying to save his career. He's deactivated his Twitter. For a moment, I thought he deleted his YouTube channel, but alas, it is still there, and it is still chock full of awesome content like this.
Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Let me smell your breath.
I love this guy. I can't get enough of this guy.
Francis, what are you doing?
I can't believe that bullshit!
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to turn around the petty nature of the POS that we're talking about today, and I'm going to use it to promote some product that just launched. It's called Sour Boys Lil Guys. Okay, guys? They're fruit gummies. They have a flavor on the inside, 3 different flavors, peach, watermelon, and cherry. And on the exterior, there is an incredibly unique fruity rainbow flavor. These will be around for a limited time. Get them while supplies last. Go to sour.gg. We will have a bunch more flavors of these coming out. We had some issues with production. 52 weeks, 52 new flavors, Sour Boys. We've got Rocket Pop. That's right, the classic flavor Rocket Pop. Yes, that is a Tomahawk missile on the bag. God bless America. So anyways, that's the end of that advert. If Boogie2988 was Pinocchio, his nose would be longer than my cup.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
The dude can never tell the truth. He just cannot tell the truth, and he has quickly become one of my least liked people on the internet. I've spoken to him a couple times. He was like one of the first old school YouTuber guys who followed me back in the day, and it's just, God, it's just such a sad downfall. It's such a sad, unnecessary downfall, and I feel like at this point, I've got his character pinned down, and I refuse to speak to him and refuse to, I don't know, promote anything that he does or speak about him in any sort of way. I implore all of you, if you are on the internet and you like this whole drama stuff, don't interact with Boogie. I don't want to do this anymore, okay? I don't want to talk about this guy anymore. This guy sucks. He is an actual leech to positivity and light in the world. Boogie has once again found himself in a controversial situation. This time, I mentioned in the beginning, it involves himself being exposed by Destiny for lying about his cancer for the past 2 years.
All of the things that Boogie described, both the things that caused this and the treatments for it, are consistent with secondary polycythemia. None of these are consistent with cancer.
Does he have cancer? We don't actually know. His brother on Twitter says that he does, but it's unclear what the actual truth of the situation is, okay? And at this point, it is impossible to tell what has been fabricated and what is actual truth and reality. This man does not live in reality. He is a fool, and he should not be trusted as far as you could throw him. And unless you are incredibly strong or some kind of heavy machinery, that's not very far. And I'm not trying to be mean. That's just the reality of the situation. And it just happens to be that that figure of speech is incredibly applicable here. So yeah, the backlash from this one, Boogie couldn't take the heat, and he deactivated his Twitter account, which is huge because he loves Twitter. I'd say this downward spiral needs to be closely studied because of how quickly he's ruined everything and has been given so many second chances. This is unlike any situation we've ever seen. On July 10th, 2024, Boogie was on LolCal Live, a podcast hosted by him, 2 other guys, and created by Keemstar. This entire podcast is basically divided into 2 groups. The LolCals, which include Boogie, Tommy C, and Wings of Redemption, the 3 hosts of the podcast.
Please don't quit on us, guys. We love the show. Only 20-year-old Zoomers who don't even have money to donate need that high-energy fake bull.
They're all known LolCals. They just get exploited by their viewers for clicks and views, and they can't control their own lives, and they have no free will. They're like animals, basically. They're literally like agricultural farm animals that are being exploited by the society that is around them. They have no control over their lives, and they can't make things right, and they continuously f up. What seems like, in spite of the chances to not do that, and that's why they're called LolCals. They just continue to just or whatever. I don't fucking know. The other group, though, I said that this whole thing was divided up into 2 groups, is the farmers. That's Mudahar, Turkey Tom, Nicholas Dorio. Since the podcast started about 8 months ago, Boogie and the rest of the guys have been regulars. I was on the podcast once. I had a pretty good time, honestly. I think I did fairly well.
Welcome, Oompaville, big, hot YouTuber.
Talking to those fellows was really interesting. They treated me with respect, and I appreciated them inviting me on. It was cool. I had a good time. Destiny, went on the 10th. Destiny is known for not really wanting to just have a good time. He's a professional debater, right? Or I guess. I don't watch that much of Destiny's content, but I know he likes arguing with people and making people look stupid.
I feel like you can start from one of 2 points. You could either say, I value human sentience, and that's where I begin all of my moral construction from, or you can just say that, like, I value all sentience, and that's where vegans typically begin their construction from.
On the 10th, Destiny was a guest on the LolCal show, and he talked directly to Boogie, had his notes, and called him out for faking his cancer. That is crazy.
Boogie, 2488, you are being confronted tonight. I am 99% sure that you are faking. No, don't move. You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
The podcast immediately began a downward spiral, and there's a lot of moments of Boogie trying to save face and deny the allegations that Destiny's bringing up, and it just looks like, I mean, you can tell he's got. It's over. Look at that man's face. What the fuck? Destiny's main point boiled down to the fact that Destiny said that he had cancer 2 years ago. He said he had a cancer diagnosis, and this claim conflicts with Boogie recently making another claim that he was getting a confirmation biopsy, even though he had supposedly been receiving cancer treatment for this cancer he's had without confirmation.
2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you just said now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer. Confirmation. Is this false MD? Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
A lot of red flags there. And by the way, it gets way worse. As soon as the accusations are thrown, the man looks guilty. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a psychology expert, but if I was arguing with this guy, I'd be like, oh, okay. That seems like a crazy way to respond to that.
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive.
He starts shutting down, playing the victim, says, "What the hell?" Shuts down all the questions that are brought against him. It's totally nonsensical. The good thing about medical stuff is you can just say, here's proof from a doctor. Here's proof from a doctor, you know. There's written proof because doctors do things professionally. He is repeatedly asked during the call to release his medical records to vindicate himself because it would be incredibly easy.
Can you get your patient portal up on your phone and like send it
Sure,
to Tommy?
I'm not going to.
But he flat out refuses each time for some reason. I have no idea.
You won't prove it?
I'd rather you go ahead and print it.
If this is true, and you lied about cancer, this is the biggest scandal on the fucking internet.
And it's not. I don't know if it's out of pride or maybe because he's lying about all of it.
If you wanted to disprove it, all he has to do is show a private party, this particular medical thing, and yeah, it would be.
To summarize, Desi, you're basically saying he's kind of unlucky he doesn't have kids.
And to speak to that, Boogie even went as far as to say that his doctor could have been lying to him about his diagnosis in order to gain clout from just being associated with it.
I guess it's possible he's been lying to me for clout. I guess it's possible that he's been.
I don't think he's lying to you.
That is something that a human being with a functioning brain would ever say. My life left my I watched it. This is my favorite drama of all time because it makes me grateful to not be like these people. But at the same time, being an internet guy, it makes me sad to be alive. Boogie also just pretended, it seemed like, to read out his full diagnosis sheet, and when asked if he could share the PDF with everyone on the call, he completely refused.
You should be able to go right into diagnoses, and it's going to list everything that the doctors ever said you had.
Yep, I just read it to him.
Okay, so it lists the answer there?
Yes.
Okay, so you could screen cap that and just show it. I mean, that's what I did, and then that would be the end of it.
Absolutely. And I made the decision 2 years ago that I would not do that.
And to make the situation really substantially worse, Keemstar and Wings bring up the fact that in order for Boogie to have boxed in Creator Clash in April of 2023, he would have had to have a clean medical examination, a clear bill of health. I just threw up a little bit. Sorry.
Go ahead.
When we did the fight, there was this big packet of papers that we had to fill in to get a box. And on that packet of papers, you had to say everything that you're being diagnosed with. Would you not have access to that from Happy Punch?
But Boogie's retort to this was the claim that his form of cancer wasn't serious, and that was the reason as to why he was able to enter the ring, because it's not a big deal, man.
I thought it was 2 years.
Hold on.
Because it's polycythemia vera, not fucking ass cancer.
Don't you know that my cancer is not that big of a deal? My cancer just entitles me to steal money from my audience and farm sympathy points. That's what my cancer is. It's not actually gonna hurt me in any... Did you think it was actually gonna hurt me? No. My cancer is just so I can spin a narrative to exploit people and manipulate and lie. And I'm a genius, or at least I think I am, but in reality, I'm merely a child. I am a child. I have the brain of a 7-year-old boy. Pretty unfortunate. The amount of lies that can just be proven based on body language and claims that are easily traceable just on Twitter is absurd. It's absolutely absurd. So yeah, man, that's the podcast. That's what happened. I would say at this point, there is no way that Boogie has any genuine kind of following. The only people that will be watching him from now on are people who just enjoy lolcows. He's a full-on lolcow. He has zero chance at redemption, and he will be exploited from now on. Just completely exploited. Like I'm exploiting him right now by making this video. What I'm doing is doing no good. I'm not teaching, you know, you watch out for this type of behavior, whatever. This is just exploiting it, which he deserves. I mean, let's be real. This situation with Boogie reminds me of something that happened to me in regard to the scam that I went through that a lot of you all know about. On July 23rd, 2022, Jake gets sick for the first time. He's got pneumonia. Not good, man. I feel bad for him, obviously. There's a video, 2 videos, actually, where I sort of teased a bunch of stuff, and then the guy who scammed me responded. With these texts, he sends me a list of stuff to buy. He tries to give me, an explanation as to how dire his situation is. I said, I can't help him because I have my own financial stress, and I have no money.
Strange.
And magically the next day,
concentration of stardust here is extremely high.
Don't worry.
And
We're
yet,
good. I had a
there is
guy
almost no
do
sign
the
of
shit that
allergic
Boogie is
reaction.
doing to his audience, to just me, and I'm not gonna let. I didn't let it go. I didn't let it go. And I think that if you've been exploited by Boogie, you shouldn't let it go. You should figure out some form of consequence. Figure something out. I'm not saying violence or putting anyone in danger. It's not worth all of that. But if you have a lawyer or a platform or anything like that, do your best. Do your best. Let's figure out some form of consequence. Because I think lying about medical shit and misappropriating funds is about as easy as it can get, really, without actually hurting someone or creating victims. Anyways, we'll get back to the medical stuff here in a minute, but after a while of the podcast going down, the fallout, Twitter, Destiny, honing the poor... I don't know, he's not poor, he's pathetic for sure. He had a full-on breakdown and decided that the best move would be to strip down and get naked to prove that he was he wasn't lying or whatever. It's insanity. I don't really know, dude.
So your shred of privacy is this, but not being naked on film, not talking about fucking whores,
Yeah, I'll
not
get
talking
naked
about
right
being
now.
bankrupt.
I'll get naked right
Do
now.
it. Take it off.
Talk about
Let's do it.
This guy's a major victim complex, like we mentioned in the video from a week ago, and he will do anything to gain sympathy or money from anybody. Him having cancer for 2 years was part of that complex, and I'd go as far as to say one of the main reasons people probably still followed him, because that's like something you can relate to. Everybody knows somebody who's been affected by cancer. People die all the time. It's like the third or second leading cause of death. It's not really something that you should exploit and lie about. You know, you're probably gonna get it one day, no matter what. But it isn't like an internet thing. This is real life. This is not pretend crypto nonsense. This is like real shit. You know what I'm saying? This guy right here lied for 2 years to some extent to make money based. So yeah, he's a compulsive liar. No one will ever trust Boogie again. He's the he probably will get cancer now, in all honesty, if the world is fair, and it will be ugly, I'm sure, and no one will help him because that's just kind of how the world works. So now on to the aftermath of all of this. Boogie deactivated all of his social media. CoffeeZilla called him, talked to him, and grilled him about this shit, which is so badass. You can watch his video if you want.
I'm saying...
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny!
I can tell. Yes.
By the way, if you really want to get in deeper on this, Coffee has a great video where he talks about mortgage payments.
You need to find a way to refund people. It's not spent. You have $5,000.
He shows bank account balances, just showing Boogie is an absolute liar. And this is something that I feel is incredibly familiar to me with the guy who tried to scam me.
Boogie had showed me his income for the last month, and it looked to me like the podcast is what paid for his mortgage. And so I asked, wouldn't that money pay for your mortgage? Boogie said, this month it wouldn't, because he had to go on a special trip, and his co-host was withholding all the money for that month.
He showed me all sorts of stuff, statements and everything of money going out to hospitals, and just, it's all lies. It's all, this guy is a liar. Nothing he says is real. Anyways, once again, CoffeeZilla's video is incredible, and the different ways that Boogie tries to defend himself in the video using a colloquial expression.
Wait, that's on June 28th. That's on June 28th. You showed me a payment for $550 on June 28th, which is after we talked, after you told me the money was all gone.
Yes! Have you never heard of the colloquialism? Yeah, that money's all gone, it's all spent. I have a specific thing I need to do with it.
He says that he feels like Coffee tricked him and misrepresented their conversation.
By the way, CoffeeZilla records you without telling you he records you.
It's not
Name
true.
a
He
YouTuber does that.
He told
No,
me.
he did in the first time.
And at the end of it all, he's using a cancer diagnosis as justification. You know, the medical bills, that's the justification for the crypto scam. So, it's just so evil. It's so rotten. Everyone's up in arms, mad about Boogie blatantly lying to his fans once again. He got kicked from Locale Live. People started combing through the archives, finding every instance of Boogie saying that he had cancer or using it as a tool to get things from people. He stated countless times in regard to his failing health and his medical bills, yada, yada, yada. And the crypto thing, one of his main excuses was medical bills, dude.
I'm in pretty dire need of money. I have a lot of medical bills, and I'm fighting cancer.
I don't have the money because it's all medical bills. I don't have the money. You can look at the hospitals got all the money. They got all $5 grand. They got the $5 grand. Blah.
The money's already spent. It's at Mercy Hospital right now. It's gone. I used it to pay debts.
To really clarify the situation, Boogie stated that he's had cancer for a long time and he's used it as a tool to get money from people, and he hasn't gotten confirmation until very recently. So we don't know if he has cancer, to be clear, but it's possible he has cancer now, didn't have cancer for 2 years. The treatments, we don't know what's real. We don't know what's true. And at this point, nobody should care because there's no proof that's been shared, and he was offered $80,000 at one point to show his medical records, which is like, the dude, all he needs is money. He's always begging. $60,000 was just from Muda to give Boogie to show his medical records. Close to 100 grand, which is life-changing money for a lot of people, and probably would be for Boogie Man.
I would not walk away from my house. I would not walk away from 50K.
I'm
I would not walk away.
That.
I would not walk away from an internet career that's going to give you revenue. That's going to use security. I would not walk away from shitting on these people and proving them wrong.
We are different people.
Yeah, you're being ridiculous.
Look, Tim,
about
again,
it.
since we're not live, I can say this. I've been looking for an exit plan for a while.
This is an awful exit.
But alas, no! He's not about money. He doesn't care about money, guys. It's about HIPAA. All right? And all of this, by the way, on the wake of him getting called out for scamming his friends for a fraction of the amount that he's offered, and him just like owning up to that, I don't get it, dude. I just put my finger in my mouth accidentally. tasted kind of salty and a little sweet. So yeah, man, there it is. Oh, and by the way, Boogie's real brother, apparently, his biological brother, stated on Twitter that he is telling the truth, and since he's a doctor, he's a reputable source. I don't even know where to start, if this guy is actually a doctor or if he's even Boogie's brother. They've been tweeting at each other since 2015, or he's been tweeting at Boogie since 2015. That was the farthest back tweet I could find. And maybe he's lying, I have no idea, but all Boogie has to do is just show his medical records and he could make 100 grand real quick, 80 grand. Should I'll add 10 to it. Just kidding, I will not. I will not. I take that back immediately. I will not give money to Boogie. At this point, Boogie's words are completely useless. I will not believe a single thing that he says ever again. In fact, I'd love to go on the Locale Live and talk about it with them. Not Boogie there. I won't go on with Boogie. I don't like Boogie. I don't hate Boogie, but I don't want to interact with Boogie ever. I don't want to interact. I just want to exploit him for money. He's like the Andrew Tates of the world, like that other guy. There's so many people that just like, I don't want to interact with them. They make my lives worse. When I can make my life better, make people laugh and joke and all at their expense, and it's totally justifiable. At least I think. I don't really know. It feels like it's justifiable. They're huge pieces of shit. So this is huge and heavy. It's a lot of process. It's a lot of process. There were a bunch of things on Twitter that Boogie was suicidal, or that he had ended things and then deactivated, but Keemstar tweeted and clarified Boogie was fine, and also so it's like, he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. He's the type of person who will just rot forever. He would never do anything like that. I'm sure he's mental health and that. And, you know, we just saw the whole situation with Sketch. And it's just like, that's a light, beautiful, interesting situation. And this is just like a diarrhea shit. Like, have you ever seen what happens when you get like 30 or 40 toads in one area constantly, and they poop everywhere, and they breathe during the day, and there's just shit everywhere? There's just like little cat turds, little toad cat turds. They look like cat shit everywhere. That's what Boogie is. Those things. If you were to gather them all up and look at it, that would be Boogie. Isn't that crazy? Keemstar said on Twitter after all this stuff that he was trying to keep Boogie on Locale Live since he reportedly removed himself from the internet.
I'm starting to see like a little campaign growing on Twitter for me to kick Boogie2988 off of Locale Live show because allegedly he faked having cancer.
Keemstar said he wouldn't remove Boogie. He removed him.
I'm not going to kick him off the show. I'm not. His punishment is being on the show, where he could be confronting and held accountable for the shit he does.
And Keem wants him to stay on because that's his punishment or something. I'm not really sure, because something would have been exposed if he had not created the podcast in the first place. In the end, I have no idea. I don't ever want to see Boogie ever again. I think that's he's rotten. I would like to know what you guys think down below, though.
Moment Saturday afternoon. Former President Donald Trump says a bullet pierced his upper ear.
Take a look at what happened.
You can see the moment during the rally. President Trump grabbed his face and ducked. In a post on Truth Social, the former president says he immediately felt the bullet ripping through his skin. Secret Service returned fire, killing the shooter. As Secret Service lifted Trump up, he fist pumped to the crowd. Photos show blood on Trump's face. The former president was rushed to a local hospital. The FBI says it's on the scene in Butler, Pennsylvania, and investigating. The Secret Service says one rally-goer was killed, 2 others critically injured.
Look, there's no place in America for this kind of violence. It's sick. It's sick.
President Biden, speaking from Delaware, says he's getting updates on the investigation.
The idea that there's political violence or violence in America like this is just unheard of. It's just not appropriate. Everybody must condemn it.
Former President Trump thanked law enforcement.
We continue to cover the attempted assassination of former President Trump today. You're looking at pictures of the event. We just heard from an FBI official, along with local officials in Butler County, Pennsylvania. They believe a 20-year-old man from the county was the shooter. They have not released his name. Clearly, they know who he is, but are trying to figure out the motives behind this and if anyone else was involved. But back to the shooting itself, heard around the world. The former president said he was hit in the ear. You see the blood streaming from the side of his face. Several other people were shot as well. One of them died. 2 others are in critical condition tonight. So how could this happen? How could the shooter get this close? Let's look at a map of the area again. The Secret Service released a little bit more information on this. You see how close that building appears to be to the stage, just off to the side there. They say the gunman was off the property, on top of that roof, maybe 200 or 300 feet away from the stage, and then fired up to 10 times with an AR-15 style rifle. The shooter was also killed by the Secret Service, but again, the identity and the motive have not been released.
I used to live in this creative compound in Reseda, California. It was almost like a creative hostel where just a bunch of people lived, and there was like bunk rooms and a backyard. And one week I went home for the holidays, and when I came back, my roommates that I'd lived with, who were 2 good friends of mine, were waiting for me because they had to tell me something. And apparently, while I was gone, somebody else had moved into our room, and it was this little Asian girl. And apparently, she had started off like sweet and innocent and normal, but she started to say that there was like bad energy in the space. She just started talking about bad energy and that there was like bad energy in the space, and then she had to start saging things, and she was saging the rooms and saging the backyard and saging the kitchen. And eventually everybody was like, hey, like you need to stop saging everything. There's like smoke everywhere. Like you need to stop. And apparently when they took her sage away, the landlord, to try to like calm the other tenants, took her to like a local psychic to get her evaluated, to try to give her like peace of mind about the bad energy. And the psychic told this girl, the bad energy isn't around you. The bad energy is you. And this girl just lost it. She stopped talking, and she stopped eating, and she stopped cleaning herself, and she just started like standing in the yard on one foot with her fists clenched, just like staring off into the distance. And my 2 friends, who are grown men, big guys, start telling me that like this is the scariest person that they've ever met. And I'm just standing there fresh off the holidays while they're briefing me about this new roommate that we have. And I'm watching her in the yard just standing there with the landlord talking to her, trying to like snap her out of it. And while we're watching her, the girl like she starts like pissing herself in the yard, and the landlord has to spray her down with his hose to kind of like shock her out of it and like clean her, and it's not working. So the landlord has to ask her husband to manually pick her up and put her into our room to stop freaking out the other tenants. And we still have to sleep in that room. Like, we don't want her in there with us. And eventually we have to go to bed because we have work in the morning, and we go in there and she's just standing in the corner of this room, little Asian girl with black hair covering her face, looking like the Grudge girl in the corner of our bedroom. But we're like, okay, like we have to go to bed. She's not moving, so she's not much of a threat. And in the middle of the night, one of my roommates goes to the bathroom, and mind you, she has not moved in 5 hours. But at 3 a.m. when he's in the bathroom, he comes out and she's standing in front of the door. She hadn't moved in hours, and apparently she also wasn't walking normally. When she would move, she would like shuffle, just one foot in front of the other, just shuffling forwards and backwards. She wouldn't like turn. She would like walk and pivot, walk in like 90-degree angles. So we're freaking out, and we start Googling, like, why would somebody walk in straight lines? And the top Google search is, demons only walk in straight lines. And we're like, no, she is a demon. And at this point, we're horrified of this girl. We are so scared. So when the roommate that she jump scared in the bathroom the night before, when his alarm went off for work, I immediately got up with him and left the room. I'm not staying with her in this room in the morning. But our other roommate, who's like this really, really big guy, he's a large, imposing man, didn't want to get up because he just wanted to sleep in that day. So he just stayed in the room, and apparently he had just turned her back to her, and he's laying there, and he was telling me that he was thinking, whatever, it's just me and her alone in here, but she's not going to touch me, she's not going to do anything. And right as he was thinking it, she took her pointer finger and just poked it right on his spine, dude. And he just jumped up and freaked out and just looked at her and was like, what do you want? And this girl said, and I'll never forget this girl said, I don't think you're safe in this room alone. And he goes, I think you're right. And this grown man jumps up out of the room, runs out, and comes to me sitting in the counter and tells me what he's doing. For me, that's enough. I'm like, landlord's about to hear it from me. I'm about to make a fuss about this. She's leaving today. Me and Josie were really good tenants. And for us to tell the landlord that we weren't okay with this, she had to take it very seriously. Because at this point, it is either her or us. Somebody is leaving today. The landlord wasn't going to be back until nighttime, so we just had to watch this girl stand in the yard. And she's just in the blazing sun for an entire day, looking off into the distance on one foot with her fists clenched. Part of me honestly felt so sorry for her, but the other part of me was absolutely terrified of this girl. And I didn't want this girl anywhere near me. She seemed so determined to just stay on her post. But the human body's only capable of balancing on one foot in the sun for so long. And about 20 minutes before the landlord showed up, she shuffled over to an outdoor couch and fell asleep. And me and Josie filled the landlord in about everything that happened, and she promised that she's going to take care of it in the morning. But she convinced us that the best thing that we could do right now is let the girl get some rest. When my other roommate got home, three of us, three grown men, we tiptoed past this girl and snuck into our room so we could sleep in peace. And you are damn right we locked. The door to our room was a big glass sliding door, so we were about to keep tabs on the girl the entire time until we fell asleep. And when the next morning came around, we looked into the yard and she wasn't on the couch anymore. We came to the conclusion that she's definitely deep into the backyard, right back at us. So all three of us decided to sneak out of the room to find the landlord to double down about what we told her the day before. Like, this girl is leaving today. We headed to the common area, but when we got in there, we were all shocked. The girl was sitting on the couch on her laptop. None of us knew what to say, but we were really surprised when she greeted us in a really kind, sweet manner. This girl was acting completely normal, like her bizarre behavior the past 3 days didn't happen. So me and the guys grabbed a cup of coffee from the kitchen and went back into the yard to have a game plan meeting. I was kind of worried that they were going to have like a change of heart, but luckily we were all still on the same page. She's got to we didn't trust this girl even more. And the landlord clearly saw us having a conversation, so she came out there to see where our heads were. Unfortunately, the landlord was in a tough place financially, and she clearly saw the girl's new behavior as a way for her to keep it. Like I said before, this place was kind of like a creative comic, and we all had a really good relationship with this landlord. And we didn't want to see it fighting, so we all agreed out of sympathy to let it play out. But with the caveat that if she started to act like she was acting the day before, she had to leave with no question. So, you know, life goes on as usual for a couple of days. Because we all have jobs, so we're in and out of the house, kind of ignoring it. And nobody has time to keep an eye on somebody every single moment of the day. And we also had some relief because the landlord moved her into the solo cabin across the yard from us. Every time I would see her, she'd be sitting on the couch out front of her cabin working on her laptop. I had no interest in interacting with this girl at this point, but she seemed to be snapped out of it and only interested in diligently working by herself. And honestly, for me, that works. If you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. It's all good. I like to think I'm not a hard person to live with. I keep my area clean. I don't touch anybody else's stuff. I'm out of the house very often for work, and I'll happily share my food with anybody else. And I don't mind living with other people as long as they live up to those standards as well. But one thing that I cannot stand is when people eat my food without asking or replenishing the fridge. So about a week after this demon girl fiasco, I come home from work and I'm feeling a little snackish. And I know that I have a 6-pack of blueberry yogurts waiting for me in my fridge. These yogurts I got. And you can imagine when I came home and settled in and looked into my fridge looking for my Greek yogurts and found none of them, I was ready to make a fuss about it. Because one, even two, I could live with. But to take down an entire pack of Greek yogurts in one day without consulting the said owner of these yogurts breaks every boundary of what it means to be a good man. So when Josie and Bulgaria got home, my other two roommates, I had to sit the boys down for a little chat and confront them about these yogurts. And to my surprise, both of them were denying eating them to my face. In fact, Bulgaria accused me of eating his entire bag of Doritos, which I did not do. And don't get me wrong, he had the right to accuse me because I've eaten my fair share of his Doritos in the past. We both have because all of us were always really good about providing You think that a girl acting like a demon for a couple days would draw a larger reaction out of us than some Doritos and Greek yogurt going missing? But you'd be wrong, because once Josie found out that this is happening, we made masters. We looked at the freaking rock. All good. This was not the ordinary. It is important for all of us to out that his stash of candy was also missing, we made an absolute scene. We waited for everybody to get home and called for a tenant meeting. This wasn't out of the ordinary because with so many strangers living together, it was important for all of us to get together and have open discussions to keep the peace. And usually these types of meetings ended on a really positive note with apologies and reparations. There were about 10 people that lived in this commune besides me, Josie, and Bulgaria. There was the landlord and her husband that stayed in a trailer, a mother and a daughter that rented a room in the main house, a father and a young son that rented one of the cabins, a Twitch streamer that rented a solo room, a DJ who rented another cabin, and the landlord's 2 sons that stayed in the garage together. And the demon girl, but she doesn't count because she never leaves her couch or the cabin. And when the meeting started, I thought everybody was going to have the same reaction because these issues are the most common ring thing. I expected everybody to be kind of like uninterested. But once we said that we were missing things, all the other tenants started listing the things that they were missing. Everybody seemed to be pointing fingers and dodging the blame. It was so weird because every other time we had a meeting like this, somebody would fess up and make it right. Because all you had to do was buy somebody lunch and apologize and things were good. But this time it seemed like either everybody was stealing from each other or one person was stealing from everybody in line. It was a super unproductive meeting and it ended with the landlord telling everybody to not touch each other's things and threatening everybody that she will find who did it through the CCTV footage if it happened again. And everybody seemed to like that idea because everybody wanted to know who did it. But the landlord didn't really like to watch the CCTV footage unless something really serious happened because she felt like it was an invasion of privacy. The only reason she has the CCTV is to keep her tenants safe. There was cameras in every room because with so many strangers living together and sometimes females living in the same room with males, you kind of need an overarching layer of security. She wasn't willing to whip out the footage over food because it wasn't that serious, but she said that if it keeps happening, she will. So whoever's doing it better stop now to save yourself the embarrassment. Everyone seemed completely okay with this conclusion, so the tension of the meeting kind of subsided. And me and the guys left to go get dinner because clearly we had nothing to eat. We went and did a pickup order of Thai food, and we stopped in the kitchen on the way back to pick up some plates and silverware. And we noticed that there was none left. And this happens sometimes because not everybody cleans up after themselves properly or immediately cleans their dishes and puts it back. But the sink and the dishwasher were also empty. As you can imagine, this was supremely annoying because now we had to eat pad thai with our fingers and drink soup out of the takeout container. We made it work, but it was the cherry on top of the night. And we all went to bed super annoyed. The next day I woke up and the first thing I did was take a shower, obviously. And wouldn't you know it, my shampoo and body wash was nowhere to be found. I'm so ticked off at this point, so I just beeline to the nearest bathroom to see if anybody left it there. And when I get to the bathroom, Josie's already arguing with the father that lives with his young son, apparently about toilet paper. This guy's claiming that we used all of his toilet paper. And to be fair, 3 grown men living in a room, we use his toilet paper sometimes, but we always replenish the toilet paper if we finish the roll. I selfishly avoid that argument and head to the kitchen to talk to the landlord because I'm trying to find my body wash. And I see the mother and the daughter that live in the main house arguing with Bulgaria in the kitchen because apparently their favorite coffee mugs are missing. I think somebody's pranking us at this point because there's no way everybody's stuff could be going missing like this. When the mother and daughter finish accusing Bulgaria of taking their mugs, which he did use sometimes, but he would always clean them and put them back, Bulgaria said, "I will buy you new mugs. I just want to know where the picture of my family went." And I immediately budge in and ask him what he's talking about because he seems really upset. And he says that the picture that's framed next to his bed is missing. He seemed really emotional about it because he moved all the way here from Bulgaria, hence his name Bulgaria, and it was a framed picture of him and his family. And my initial reaction is to console him because he's my friend and he seems really upset about it. And he cuts me off and says, "Make sure none of your stuff is missing either." Because food is one thing, but personal belongings going missing is a whole nother issue. So we all go back to our rooms to make sure that no noticeable items are gone. And we tell Josie and the father to do the same as we go back to our room. There seemed to be a consensus that everybody wanted to get to the bottom of this. And I go to look through all of my personal items, and wouldn't you know it, the watch that my grandfather gave me is also missing. It wasn't an overly expensive watch, but it had a lot of sentimental value to me. And it had a small compartment with a hidden picture of me in kindergarten on the bottom end of the watch. It was almost like a locket watch. My grandfather wore this for years before he passed away. So at this point, I'm fuming, and at the same time, Josie discovers that there's a letter missing from his fiance. He does long distance with her, and apparently there was a Polaroid picture of the day that he proposed to her inside of that letter. Now all of us are so upset, and this is grounds to confront our landlord. We're ready to go over the CCTV footage together. At this point, nobody in the commune trusts each other because everybody has personal items missing, and nobody knows who's lying. Nobody's being too accusatory or confrontational, but we're all very eager for the landlord to get home. Everybody's wandering around looking into drawers and cabinets in the common areas, but I'm at the point where I don't really care where this stuff is. I'm just killing time until the landlord gets home because the camera footage is going to solve this entire issue. I just make myself a cup of coffee and put it into a disposable cup because there was no mugs left on the premises, and I went and hung out in the front area by the driveway and the garbage cans. I wanted to be the first person to talk to the landlord when she got there. And as the landlord pulls up, I finish my coffee and go to throw it out into the recycling bin. I'm so ready to talk to the landlord, but as I'm closing the recycling bin, I notice a full roll of toilet paper in the corner of it. So I take a closer look and I start digging around a little bit. And it's not only one roll, there's like 5 rolls of toilet paper, accompanied by 2 full tissue boxes and an entire pack of paper plates and disposable forks. I immediately open the garbage can right next to it, and wouldn't you know it, there's all of the missing food. A full bag of Doritos, 5 uneaten Greek yogurts, and an array of uneaten leftovers. And right next to the food is my body wash and shampoo, full tubes of toothpaste, and 3 toothbrushes, all of the house mugs, multiple plates and bowls, and all of the silverware in the entire commune. Immediately, I think this is going to be super easy, because all we have to do is look at the footage attached to the garage, and we'll see who frantically threw out all of the evidence last night. The landlord walks up to me and I show her what I just found, and I warn her about the scene that she's about to walk into, a crowd of very upset tenants. And she's completely shut up, and she reassures me that she's gonna look at the footage right now. I was happy to hear this, but I didn't like that she inferred that she was gonna be the only one to look at the footage. I felt like everybody had the right to see who was doing this. And luckily, when we got into the common area, everybody felt the exact same way, and I didn't have to argue with her myself. It only took about 2 minutes of everybody talking over her for her to finally comply and open up her laptop in front of everybody. A lot of people in this commune were like really tech savvy, so we immediately hooked up the laptop to the big screen TV in the common room. That way we could all sit comfortably and have a viewing party of the camera footage. And we were all really eager to watch this camera footage, but when I tell you, nobody was ready for what we were about to watch. You could toggle between what camera footage you look at, but the default footage is the camera that's pointed into the backyard. It's a live stream, but you could click on the option to review the archive of footage, and it just automatically goes back 4 days. And this thing pauses on a freeze frame of a motion detected in the yard at night. And the freeze frame was the most disturbing image I've ever seen. There was a pool table in the middle of the backyard, and the girl that we had thought had gotten better was standing on top of the pool table on 1 foot, clenching her fist at 3 a.m. And this was from the same day that she had convinced us that she had snapped out of it and was acting normal. But there she was, doing the exact same thing on top of the pool table. Everybody in the room immediately swung their head toward the yard to see where she was, and she was just sitting on her couch in front of her cabin working on her laptop, as if nothing was wrong. The landlord started to scroll back into the footage to see when did she go there, and what we saw just made it so much worse. Once everybody went to sleep, she closed her laptop, stood up, and spent the whole night shuffling back and forth throughout the yard. She would plant herself in a different spot every hour until the sun came up. And right when the sun came up, she shuffled back to her laptop, opened it up, and continued working. And right then, we all knew that this girl had not gotten better. She just got better at hiding. We were letting the footage play at like 5x speed, waiting for her to move again. We would see other tenants leave for work, and the moment that they would leave, she would stand up and walk over into their room, and then just leave a couple moments later. After she would leave the room, we would follow the cameras to where she went. And what we came to find was that whenever she would hit something, she would walk to the front and throw the rest of it out into the garbage can. Every time she would go to the bathroom, she would throw out the roll of toilet paper that she used. The only places that didn't have cameras were the bathrooms, but we clearly saw that she would leave the bathrooms with our body washes and our toothbrushes and our toothpastes, and then just walk right to the front and throw it out. And I let the group know that I had found 3 toothbrushes in the garbage can, which means she was going to different people's bathrooms and using somebody else's toothbrush every day. But that's not all. The footage kept getting worse. It seemed like she decided that instead of smudging everything that she touched, she would just start throwing it out because she wasn't allowed to smudge the bad energy off. From coffee mugs to plates to pots and pans and even blankets. We were all eager to see the next night's footage because stealing stuff and throwing it out is one thing. Standing on the pool table in the middle of the night is disturbing. What we found on the next night's footage changed our perspective entirely. This girl wasn't just weird, she was absolutely unhinged. When everybody went to sleep the next night, she closed her laptop and began shuffling again. But this time she didn't restrain herself to only the common areas. We switched to the camera that was right outside mine, Josie, and Bulgaria's room. She stood right outside of the sliding glass door and stared in for 2 straight hours. And every 2 minutes, she would grab the handle and try to open it. But we had started locking our door at night, so it didn't matter. Why did somebody try the same thing every 2 minutes for 2 hours in the same room? Me, Josie, and Bulgaria look at each other because we can't believe what we're watching, or how we didn't notice her doing this. At the 2-hour mark, she shuffled away into the backyard away from the main house. There's no cameras in the backyard back there, so we didn't see where she was going. We sat there and watched the footage until about an hour had passed. We were expecting her to shuffle back from the backyard back into frame, but she didn't do that. Our sliding door opened from the inside, and we were all expecting one of us to walk out of that room, but it was her. She slid the door open, took one step out, pivoted 180, and closed the door behind her. Then she stood there looking through the glass for another hour. Nobody said anything for a moment until Bulgaria demanded that we switch to the camera that's in our room, because the landlord was clearly trying to avoid switching to those cameras. She looked to me and Josie for confirmation to make sure that that was okay, and we both nodded absolutely yes. When she switched to our camera, she dragged the timeline back an hour. We watched this girl slide open our back window, crawl through it, and then stand in the corner of our room for an hour before shuffling to the sliding door and letting herself out. She didn't touch anybody or do anything that was more bizarre than what she was already doing, but she had circled the house, climbed in through our window, and unlocked the door from the inside before spending the next hour staring back in. And to make things worse, every 20 minutes after, she would slide the door open, pause for a second, then slide it back closed. And just like the night before, when the sun started to come up, she shuffled back to her couch and opened it. The tension in the room felt like a fog at this point, and everybody just wanted to see what she did the next night. Before we fast forwarded to the next night, the father that slept in the room next to us with his son told the landlord to switch to the camera that's behind her from where she's working on the laptop. Some of us seemed a little frustrated with this request because we just wanted to get to the next night's footage, but the landlord did it. I didn't understand what he was looking for at first, and it took everybody about 10 seconds to realize what he was looking for. It's like it hit the whole room at once. From that camera angle, you're able to see her close because it was over her shoulder. We had the landlord painted on her camera screen, and her screen never changed from the Craigslist homepage. She'd been pretending to work this entire time. She would sporadically tap her fingers on keys as people walked by, but she hadn't actually been doing it. This girl's been staring at the same webpage for days, and then climbing through windows at night. We didn't all want to be so obvious and start staring at her at once, so we all kind of took turns looking at her. Now that we knew that she was faking it, her just sitting in the yard became unbearably creepy. I could feel that all of us were so nervous. I could feel that everybody was so nervous about the possibility of her entering the room while we were watching this footage, because everybody just kept looking back at her and then back at the CCTV footage screen, then back at her, then back at the screen. But we had to keep going at this point. Even the landlord seemed all in on watching everything that she'd been doing in the past few days. And the second day, she was a little bit more active. It seemed like every time somebody left their room unattended, she couldn't help herself but to go in. And every time she left somebody's room, she would have something with her. She would immediately just walk it to the front garbage can and throw it out. At one point, you could even see that she accidentally touched something and she couldn't help herself but to pick it up and throw it out. It almost seemed like she knew when people were leaving and when they were coming home. Almost as if she memorized everybody's schedule and patterns. This makes the fake working even scarier because she's not sitting there just zoning out. She's sitting there studying. By the time the sun went down at the end of the second day and she had thrown out half of the house's inventory, you could tell she was moving more cautiously. She must have known that people were going to notice that things were missing. So right before everybody started getting home from work, instead of sitting in the open and pretending to be on her laptop, we watched her crawl and hide behind the common room couch. Then we watched almost all of us who were currently sitting in that room walk mindlessly past her, or sit and have their dinners on the couch that she was hiding behind. Nobody had any idea that she was back there, and she stayed there and waited for the landlord to lock the main house. I guess everybody assumed that she must have been in her cabin, but she hid in the main house so she would have access to it overnight. As it started getting closer to 3 a.m. and everybody was fast asleep, she started shuffling around the common room. She spent almost an hour doing laps through the living room, then through the kitchen, and down the long hallway to the bedrooms, shuffling forward and then shuffling backward on the way back. She would never turn around. Everybody that lived in the main house was now feeling the same type of fear that me, Josie, and Bulgaria had watching her crawl in through our window, when suddenly she stops her shuffling and tilts her head towards one of the bedrooms, as if she heard something and she was curious. She abruptly started speed shuffling towards the sound, and we all heard the Twitch streamer mumble something. We all looked at him and then he enunciated. He said, "I was gaming late that night, switch to the hallway camera." Then we all watch him open his door to go use the bathroom. And the second that he stepped into the bathroom, she shuffled into his room. The Twitch streamer immediately gave the landlord permission to switch to his bedroom camera. And then we all watched this girl shuffle up to his bed and then crawl under it. None of us could believe what we were seeing, and we could see the Twitch streamer visibly shaking. And then we all go back to watching the footage, and we watch him come back in and close his door. He sat back down at his desk and played for a whole nother hour, with her peeking at him from under his bed. He got up to use the bathroom again before going to sleep, and I know that everybody else in that room was hoping for the same thing that I was hoping for, which was while he was gone, she'd shuffle out of his bedroom and leave him alone. But she didn't. She let him come back into his room, get in his bed, and fall asleep. Before falling out from under nearest bed, standing up and facing it. And again, she was balancing on one foot with her fists clenched until the sun came up. And it's almost like she knew when his alarm usually goes off, because 5 minutes before it did, she crawled back under his bed and let this guy get dressed for work and leave. Then she just walked back to her computer and pretended to work again for the day. On the third day, she didn't stay stationary on her couch like she did for the last few days. She waited for everybody to leave to work and started entering everybody's room one by one. Instead of going back to her post at her couch on her computer, she'd go all the way into the backyard, directly into the back right corner, where there's a bunch of plants and foliage and no cameras. We couldn't see what she was doing back there, but it was clear that she was taking items from each person's room and then taking them back there. When she entered our room, we clearly saw her leave with Bulgaria's family photo, my grandfather's watch, and Josie's letter, and she immediately took them and hid them in the backyard. And then she came back one more time and stole Josie's stash of candy, but she hid the candy in the crevice of her couch. Once she had hit everybody's room and taken one item from everybody, she started collecting twigs and sticks from the backyard. We assumed that she was collecting those to just cover all of our personal items that she had stashed in the far corner of the yard. She seemed to be successfully avoiding everybody throughout the day, except for one interaction. She had bumped into the mother and the daughter that lived in the main house while they were on their way out to the daughter's dance competition that night. The daughter would always dress in extravagant outfits because she was a professional background dancer for live performances and concerts. When they crossed paths, it seemed like the girl got very infatuated with the daughter's outfit because she clearly made it a point to have a conversation with them. And the daughter even chimed in while we were watching the footage that the girl kept repeating that she wished that she was as pretty as the daughter and how much she loved her outfit. She stared at the daughter until she completely left the commune. And the second the mother and the daughter were outside of the gate, she beelined directly to their room. The mother and the daughter were always really strict about locking their doors when they left, which all of the tenants should have done, but they were the only ones that were consistently on top of it. That didn't stop her. She went around the side of the house and did the same thing that she did to our room. She slid open their window and climbed in, and she spent the next 3 hours staring at herself in the daughter's full-length mirror. And right before the mother and the daughter came home from their performance, she slid open the daughter's closet door and went and hid inside of it behind her long coats, then closed the closet behind her. The mother and the daughter didn't take this as well as the other guys did. They both buried their faces in their hands and started crying a little, but they couldn't help but peek through their fingers and continue to watch. We all waited for the landlord's cue to continue to watch the footage after the mother and the daughter changed their clothes and settled into bed out of respect for their privacy. The daughter had opened the closet to hang up her clothes multiple times that night, and in the footage we could clearly see the girl's feet in the corner of the closet hiding, but the daughter didn't notice anything at the time. We watched them settle into bed, anticipating for the girl to come out of the closet and do her usual pose. But this time she slid the closet door open and came out wearing the daughter's performance outfit before staring at herself in the mirror again. And you could see the girl's facial expression in the mirror, but instead of her usual blank stare, she looked viciously angry. About once an hour, she would go back into the closet and come out in a completely different outfit, and she would look progressively more and more angry. At about 4 a.m., instead of going back into the closet, she went and stood over the daughter, and she held both of her hands about 2 inches away from the daughter's face. She had all of her fingers outstretched as if she was gripping a basketball, and she just stood there, physically shaking as if she was restraining herself from grabbing the daughter's face. Then she walked back to the mirror and then did the same thing to her own face. She just turned her palms towards her own face and held them just a couple inches off the surface of her skin. This was so terrifying but so sad at the same time, because it was clear as day that she deeply envied the daughter, and she hated that she didn't look like her. The daughter was in an all-out cry at this point, watching what this girl did to her while she was sleeping and how long she had done it for. And just like the night before, 5 minutes before the alarm went off, she went back into the closet and hid until they left for the day. Everybody in the room was at the point where they were ready to call the police and have this girl arrested, but there was still one more full night of footage left. On the 4th day, a lot of people were home because it was the weekend, and she stayed mostly inactive. She stayed put at her laptop and only got up to eat a couple of times. The only thing that stood out was that she was slowly eating a couple pieces of Josie's candy here and there that she had hidden inside of the crevice of her couch. The father, next to us, spent almost the entire day in bed, and every time the father would go and do something and leave the son in the yard alone with her, she would call the son over and slip him a piece of candy, and she would playfully put her finger over her lips as if she was telling the son that it was their little secret. I could feel the father fuming on her, because after all we had seen, there was no way she was simply sharing this candy with him out of the kindness of her heart. We just knew that there had to be some type of malicious intent. And just like we suspected, when the father and the son went out to go pick up some dinner at In-N-Out Burger down the block, she snuck into their room, hid behind their TV stand, and waited for them to go to sleep. We watched them fall asleep, then we waited in anticipation to see what she would do. But before she did anything, the father said, if she touched my son, we're gonna have a serious problem. But we all asked him to keep his cool for 5 more minutes and he obliged. We all knew that he had a serious temper. He was one of those Harley Davidson biker guys. The only thing this guy cared about in this world was his bike and his son. And there was going to be no way of calming him down if he saw something that he didn't like. Even though she had been doing really creepy and invasive things, we had yet to see her do anything violent. Once they had fallen asleep, we watched her crawl out and stand over them for almost a half hour with Josie's bag of candy in her hand, before gently shaking the son awake with her finger over her mouth, just like she had done to him all day. The son was too young to understand how creepy this was, and was just excited that the nice girl was surprising him with more candy. She shared a couple pieces of candy with him while the father was still fast asleep. Then she offered him another, but before she handed it to him, it looked like that she was bargaining with him that he had to do something first in order to receive the next piece of candy. And she pulled some type of ribbon or string out of her pocket and tied it around the kid's left wrist before giving him the piece of candy. We could all feel the father's anger growing as we watched the footage play. And then she does something that nobody expected. She reaches out her hand, almost inviting the son to hold her and leave the room. The innocent son obliged and quietly stood, clearly not trying to wake his father. Then this girl led the son out of the room and down the hallway. She proceeded to walk him all the way through the yard into the back where we couldn't see what they were doing. They were back there for almost an hour, and at that point, the son broke down in tears, apologizing to his father, saying that she told him not to tell him. He didn't seem physically harmed, he was clearly shaken up by the whole situation. We continued watching the video, and she just walked the son up into the bed before heading back to the laptop. We're all caught up on the sitting in his room in complete shock. Some of us were really pissed, and I know that all of us were more disturbed than we were. The silence was deafening in that room until Josie broke the silence by saying, she wasn't on the couch anymore, so we had to fast forward to see when she lived and where she'd gone. And of course, when we fast forward and we watched her see what she did, and she saw us walking the couch, she watched her for a couple minutes, and then she shuffled into the back of the yard where we couldn't see. I wanted to call the police before we went back there, but the father was overwhelmed with anger and made it clear that we could call the police on the walk over, but we're all going to the back to confront her right now. None of us were excited to do this, and the thought of her knowing that we knew was terrifying. Because if she was crazy before, she might even be violent. We had a group of 13 people, 7 of them being full-grown men, so we figured we'd be okay. We walked all the way into the backyard, and we couldn't see her until we went all the way up against the fence and looked behind the small row of bushes. There was only like a 3-foot gap between the bushes and the fence, and she was kneeling all the way in the corner with her back to us. As we got closer, we could see that she was almost on her knees praying to something, but she wasn't regular praying. She had her fingers interlocked, squeezing her hands together, and she was aggressively shaking them as if she was praying as hard as she could. We tried calling to her and asking for her to come out, but nothing we said got to her. We still couldn't see what she was praying to. The father clearly had enough, and his anger seemed to override his fear. He marched right back there and body locked her around the waist, and then he carried her out from behind the bushes. And it was almost like she didn't notice that he was doing that and just kept praying as hard as she could. He didn't hurt her or manhandle her. He just placed her in the middle of the circle of people, and she just collapsed back down onto the floor, continuing to pray. And all he said was, you all need to go back there and see what she's been doing. And of course, I was the closest one to the crevice behind the bushes, and I reluctantly walked in. I guess he'd been building some type of shrine. All of the sticks and twigs had been bound together with the same ribbons that she wrapped around the son's wrist. She had built it into like this figure that was standing in the same position that she was standing in every night. It just looked like a woman standing on one foot with her face clenched, made out of sticks and twigs. And tied to the arms of the figure was the picture of Bulgaria and his family, the Polaroid of Josie, the photo of me from kindergarten with my grandfather's watch, and photos of every other tenant on the property. And then at the base of the shrine was a mouse, a rat, a squirrel, a rabbit, a possum, and a cat. And they'd all been sacrificed in the same way, right across the neck. I couldn't believe what I was looking at, and then I noticed something that shook me to my core. Each animal had a ribbon wrapped around its front left paw, just like she had done to the son the night before. I immediately announced to the group that we need to call the police right now. She clearly intended on sacrificing that young boy, and this whole situation changed from a problematic roommate to a dangerous individual. I don't think the father noticed that detail, and I didn't want to draw attention to it, because I was worried about the father's reaction. At this point, the landlord was rummaging through her personal things, because apparently she was only here through a work-for-stay contract. The landlord was looking for any details that she could find for a family member to contact. And inside of the bag, the landlord found a small journal with a phone number labeled mother. Obviously, she immediately calls the number, and we force her to put it on a speakerphone, because at this point, it's everybody's right to know every detail about what's going on. The mother spoke pretty English. She was super polite. When the landlord informed her that we were with her daughter, the mom went silent for almost a minute. The landlord was filling her in on the details about what her daughter had been doing during the woman's silence. When the mother finally replied, all she said was, "The name that she gave you is not for real. The work that she had promised she was going to do for you, she's not giving you. My daughter was put into an institution over 5 years ago for the criminally insane, and she had somehow escaped last month. I don't know how she got to America. I don't know where she got the laptop that you say that she's been working on. I don't know what she's done to you, but from what you've told me, I'm begging you for your own safety. Do not go to professionals. Call the police." And she immediately hung up. The landlord immediately got on the phone with 911 and walked away from the group, so she wouldn't hear the conversation and snap out of her car or try to run away. All of us were just praying that she was safe and not put up a fight until the police arrived. And at one point, she stood up and went back into her house, standing on one foot, fists clenched, and saying, we were all prepared at that point to restrain her from the room. As scared as we were, you couldn't help but feel. When the police finally arrived and tried to cuff her, she started to plead and say, she promised me I only need to do and all the bad energy would be gone. Please just let me do one more. The police took her away, and that was the last we ever saw her. I moved out of that commune a week later. 2 days before I left, I had to get some type of reassurance, because the police just chalked it up to a paranoid schizophrenic having an episode. They didn't really seem interested in giving us any more information about her or what happened. We all had our pictures attached to that shrine, so it hit a little different for us. I knew that she was gone and I wasn't going to see her again, but I needed some spiritual reassurance that what she did would have no long-term effects on us, because I had never dealt with anything like this before. And the only thing me and Josie could come up with was to go back to the temple, the same temple that the landlord brought the girl to that seemed to set off the girl's episode. The police didn't even bother taking the shrine for evidence. They didn't even bother to take any pictures of it for any form of investigation. And none of the other tenants seemed interested in going back there and taking it down or even cleaning it up. So it was still just sitting in the backyard the next day. That didn't sit right with me and Josie. All the other tenants seemed like they were having her removed and moving on with their lives. But me and Josie were on the same page. We reluctantly went back there and grabbed the shrine and got back there. When I tell you there's no one was doing with a I mean it. I felt like an absolute trash job walking in. But I needed somebody that was willing to take the event seriously. Somebody to tell me that it was going to be okay, because I was not trying to end up like this. This place was almost an hour away, and it was absolutely bizarre. Most psychics just have a storefront or work out of the front of their house. But this lady had a temple that closely resembled a Buddhist temple. There was no signage on the outside or any link to her business on Google Maps. Apparently she just worked word of mouth and our landlord just happened to know it. It wasn't creepy or anything on the inside. It was actually kind of well kept and beautiful. But this lady seemed to be the only person that lived and worked there. So here we are waltzing into a psychic temple with a shrine in our hands. Scared out of our minds, looking like absolute crazy people. But naturally, the psychic was happy to see us because business just walked in the door. She was warm and welcoming. We had asked the landlord to call ahead, so she was actually expecting us. She was ready to go and immediately asked to take a look at the shrine. So we just propped it up against the wall for her and she kneeled in front of it and started inspecting it. Me and Josie proceeded to frantically fill her in on all of the events that happened, all the things that the girl was doing, and all the animals that we found in front of the shrine. We also included our suspicions that she had planned to do the same thing to the sun next. She seemed really calm inspecting the shrine and listening to us intently before she said, "You are all very lucky that you caught her when you did. That poor girl has been harassed by this entity since she was a child. She told me that she tried everything that she could to keep it at bay, but that never stopped it from following her." I immediately cut her off and said, "If you knew it was an entity following her, why would you tell her that the bad energy wasn't around her, that the bad energy was her?" Because she flipped the switch right after you told her. I definitely came off a little accusatory when I said that, but the psychic seemed to take it well and took a deep breath before continuing. She said I told her that because it was the truth. That girl was filled with self-hate, envy, and jealousy. And when you're investing in radiating those things, you attract entities like the one that we see here. We advised that poor girl to fix what was going on the inside, but it seems to me like she embraced it. Her building something like this tells me that it's she wanted to make a physical embodiment of the entity. To even further remove the blame from herself, she built a structure that made the intangible tangible. I assumed that she had hoped by making a physical embodiment of the entity, she could get a better understanding of it and sever the relationship with it entirely. But instead it just tethered them tighter together, and she began to serve and worship it. As much as I wanted to discredit this psychic and the whole situation to make myself feel better, the way she broke it down made sense to me, especially when you think about when we found her. She wasn't just praying, she was worshiping. And when the police had taken her away, she was talking about how she just needed to do one more, as if she was fulfilling tasks for this thing. I couldn't help but ask the psychic if she thought that the girl would go to the extent of sacrificing herself. And she replied, unfortunately, by the look of this shrine, I think she was willing, if not planning, to eventually sacrifice you all. I immediately cut her off to remind her that she said she only needed to do one more. Only one. And the psychic replied, with these things, it's always just one. But she got through 5 animals, didn't she? This was a horrifying realization, especially when you take into account how easily she accessed everybody's room. While we were asleep, we were so lucky we found the footage when we did. Because who knows what she would have done if we gave her even one more night to serve that entity. Josie immediately changed the direction of the conversation back to the shrine, asking if there was anything we needed to do with this, to untether us from what she was doing, or if there would be any repercussions from us destroying or removing our pictures from it. The psychic gently replied, I encourage you to let me incinerate it properly, to cut ties between you, her, and the entity entirely. We were both a little disappointed because the photos that were attached to it had a lot of sentimental value to us, but neither of us were going to argue with the expert. So we handed it off to her. She wrapped it up in a white cloth and led us into the courtyard of the temple, and gently placed it into a fire pit. There was something so eerie about watching it burn, because in a way, entertaining this ceremony of an incineration of a shrine gave validity to the idea that this wasn't a mental health event. This was a spiritual event, but it gave us the closure we needed. We even let her do a smudging ritual on us before leaving to make sure all of the bad energy was actually gone. Hey guys, I hope you really enjoyed that story. I hope I scared you. I hope I spooked you. I hope you're here for more. I hope you want to hear more crazy, fun, scary stories from me. And I hope you like, and I hope you subscribe. And I deeply, deeply hope that you click the exclusive member join button below and support the channel. It helps more than you can possibly imagine. If you can't do that and you don't have the means to do that, it's completely okay. I don't mind. Just throw a comment, throw a like, and maybe even consider watching all of the stories I've ever done and liking and commenting on those. I appreciate you. I love you. Back next week.
Sup! Suppity sup! We back on this beautiful Friday. I'm so sore, bro. I'm so sore. In case you missed it, I started lifting, actually lifting again this week. I did hang cleans. Bro, my traps are so sore. So sore. Whatever, we're back at it to wrap up this work week. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of late today, 4 p.m. I have a blistering headache. And I've had a blistering headache all day. I'm like, what is going on? Why does my head hurt? Bro, I think I'm low-key having blood rush withdrawals. Because I haven't had any in a week, actually, and now it's hitting me. And I don't drink caffeine at any other part of my life. So I've been drinking caffeine for 8 years, every single day. Boom, 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 you know? Now it's just I don't know. I took a nap earlier. I never take a nap. My head hurts. Whatever. No days off. It's gotta work. They was saying bro, I've actually worked a lot recently. I'm working the hardest job, the most consistent. I think we've streamed for 2 weeks straight. Took a business trip to Riyadh, and before that I was streaming for 12 out of 14 days. You guys are lucky to have me. Get. Anyway, my day has been uneventful. Took a nap, went for a long walk with Sailor Room, and we are back at it. It's a Friday afternoon. By the way, I can tell you guys now, is there any mods here? Can we get rid of this happy partner anniversary? I don't understand what Twitch is thinking when they make that shit. Are they thinking that, dude, Doc, or Craig, I think you just gotta ban the party hat emote, or make it a blacklist? Because, dude, I think they're okay, the streamers with 30 viewers will spam this. Oh my god, it's so, bro, imagine doing the whole stream and that's all you see the entire, bro, be for real. I guess it is my partner anniversary. Oh, you know what that means? That means it's been 2016, 8 years. 8 years of having a a sub button. I think I started streaming like 5 months before that. So honestly, it's been like 8.5 years of work. Golly, bro. Golly, bro. It is what it is. Happy birthday, Docs. Anyway, we're back at it. In case you missed it, yesterday was our first day going negative since I got the cut. It might be time for a haircut. We went 5 and 8. We're starting at 260 LP. All right, hit them with the deafen. Ghost to lane. Actually, I don't want to ghost to lane. Cooldown's too low. Actually, I changed my mind. I ran it down mid one. Big brother, he wants back. Big brother, he wants back.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Executed.
I think Kaisa got XP for that. Big brother, it's happened. All right, let's lose this game in peace. Bro, how did I end stream yesterday with the Seraphine one trick, and then the first game today I get a Seraphine one trick again? Just like the most useless, cringe, boring. Like these players aren't having fun. Oh, this one's on a massive losing streak as well, just like the last one. I don't know. They win all their games playing Seraphine AD, then they randomly switch to support. Completely useless. I don't know, bro. This trade's idiot. Double ward, we're really trolling. I know cleanse, true. Honestly, this one's playing better than the last one. Actually doing stuff. I didn't cleanse his ignite. I'm fine. I want to punch Seraphine in her teeth. Damn. Ooh, ow. I don't think he went mid.
First blood.
Oh, that's our bad. We pinged it 100. We literally pinged it 100 times by myself, and he still died to it. This is the guy that switched off the AD mid to last pick Syndra because he's, you guessed it, a retard. Did it just waste my combo? Oh, I got an assist in that latest. This is massive if Kaisa dies here. Oh my god, this is the entire wave. Oh wait, what's... Having... There you go! Oh, little dog trying to take my kill, huh? Oops, wrong button. Sweet, 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 sweet. Hey, Donka T, baby. Donka T, baby. I'm just gonna run lights first. That's massive. I just missed that entire wave. That was a huge wave. It was not spotlight really bad. They can bait a hook. God damn it. That was really stupid, bro. That wave was massive. Bro, come on. Know your role, man. You're playing Seraphine. Like, why are we flashing forward like we have hands? What are we doing? I will say, this guy is better than the Seraphine. Yes, I will say that. Honestly, if I knew that he would have played like this, I kind of wouldn't have trolled. But, I mean, what does he want? Other Seraphine mains give him a bad rep. Ports all roll first time in Nautilus. Yeah, that's expected. Guys see T1 lost yesterday. Guys see T1 lost yesterday. You know why they lost yesterday? It's because I wasn't watching the game. They need me on their team. Or that, I guess it was that. They need me, bro. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract. Take your Triss. They played Corky and I was like, what? I mean, get out of here, bro. That was a really bad combo by me. I don't know why they did that. I think it's worth. I think they missed another fat wave. Okay, you still. This server is so bad. It is what it is. You can only laugh. It is what it is, bro. Ghost cleanse, full deafen. I run it down mid-level 1. It is what it is. The crazy thing, you'd have a lower chance of losing. You weren't running it? You mean higher? I would have a higher chance of losing. I'm not running it. I'm just playing like I don't give a f. I just have ult.
Killing spree.
There are 80 wins, brother. There are 80 wins. Give my bounty to Nautilus here. I won't though. I mean, I had to cleanse the whole time. Why is my support leaving me? Oh shit, the cleanse! Oh, the cleanse! Oh! Wait, he cleansed the slow and it got reapplied the very next millisecond. Oh shit, let's go, Kaisa. It's so worth for her. I don't know why my surfing recalled. Why don't we all masters, by the way? That's what I'm saying. There's lower ranked players, like... There's players stuck in silver. How? I have a job in social life. It's not an excuse. Why? Okay, one thing I don't understand is when I have a huge lead bot lane like this and like every bot play has went positive, why do we start roaming? I don't understand that. It's like because people have this like misconception that, oh, supports roam, make plays around the map. Yes, but it's situational, bro. Like, it's not more worth than 3 minutes. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. We lost first turret. I could have killed her. Trolling. Actually, I don't think I kill her. I think she lives with ult. But the turret dies. I mean, this is actually my best brand game in a while, by the way. And it's literally me shutting my brain off playing Ghost Cleanse. Maybe, okay, you guys ever watch that Naruto episode where like Rock Lee is like unconscious, but he's like performing better unconscious? It's like me off Blood Rush. What if low-key Blood Rush and caffeine have been limiting, yeah, the Drunken Fist, or, oh yeah, he's drunk. Okay, but he's still pretty much unconscious. Anyway, it's just limiting my ability to perform. Or it's not that good item of brand? I don't know. Then the Audrey's is just broken. So we can fight still. Yeah, I gotta go Void next. They should have F. This game's over. I'm playing with confidence today, bro. Let's walk up. I'll dodge anything. My Seraphine, she's like, what's this guy doing? Yeah, I'm a savage. Straight savage, I say. Oh! A little bit too much dip on your chip, brother. I should have ghosted earlier. Ornn lives? Oh my god. That is... Wait, that is racist. What? Why is Asian smoke? What the did I unmute to? Wait, what if this is Weak Side Willie on an account that he name changed on? It's not, but what if it was? I wonder if he knows what that means. Oh. Oh. Viper Soul, good luck. Viper Soul, actually up Void, I'm really strong. This Boba is annoying. Is this chip broken? Not worth denying that. This idiot can't die. Oh shit, I thought that was Syndra TPing. Oh no, but that was Syndra TPing. Wait, go long, go long. We have a bit of a problem. For years, Corner Rabbit nobody wants to play the old man. I agree. I said the same exact thing before. Zillion's been broken for a long time. I will say though, I feel like he's actually a boring champ. Because the argument people make is, well, people don't play broken champs because they're boring. So that's actually fair. Bro. God. Oh! Go down, you dog! To kill him for sure, right? Okay, kill, and it's a win. Hey! Look alive! Oh! In the game. GG easy. Thanks for LP. Don't put down. Let's go, baby. On the board. Oh, what I was saying? Oh, people have been thinking Zillion's broken forever. Or Zillion's been broken forever, but I think Zillion's a champion that's actually boring to play. A lot of boring champions. People are like, well, they're so, like, Taric. I think Taric's completely fine to play. People are like, oh, he's boring. But Zillion's actually a boring champ, in my personal opinion. Well played, Shaco. You suck ass, as always, bro. Yeah, like Garen. I think Garen. So disgusting. Check gold charts. Yeah, we almost threw that one. Build support, prefer 80 carry. I got jungle. Damn. I can mid or 80 only. Oh god, they're not. We have a disaster. Go Olaf for old time's sake. I will support, don't worry, is hovering Ashe. I want to play this. I can go Olaf against Kindred, that's int. I think I'm going Ivern, oh my god. Shit's doomed. I mean, if my support's not bad, it's winnable. But he said he's auto-filled. Maybe it is bad. This game should be a banger. Oh, we got Mr. Moneybags over here in the mid lane. What's up? We're gonna play right at 39. Mr. Moneybags in the mid lane. Me no likey play against Kindred.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think this game's gonna be a snoozer. Your support is a Sona player on his main? What do you mean? Support said he's auto-filled. Oh, he was lying. He does play support.
Oh no. He actually did.
Let that work. A bit rusty. Is there two autofill? Is an autofill limited to one roll? I don't think it's autofill. I think it's off roll. It's on off roll account.
blood.
Animals have more to offer than one.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double.
Could have been worse. I didn't miss the wave. I can't remember if this is the path or not. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what I'm doing. What is this garbage? Why did I just stumble on a random set in my jungle? It like punched me twice and left.
Surprises. I love how the grass is fluffy on my toes.
Don't run. Fight. Who played their face? Like I said though, bro, I'm rusty. Oh, I should have bought the glowing Muti. What are these guys doing? Pretty sure this guy's just trolling. Yo, can we not just waste everybody's time though? Like I promise nobody gives a shit about your peasant life or your peasant day. Stop running the game down. Nobody cares, bro. It's the truth. Nobody gives a f. I have top, I guess. I mean, bot's unplayable. They're just gonna keep dying, but. Ari, flash away to safety. Ari, flash. Ari, press flash. Oh, it's down? This champ is so bad. Ivern is so bad. Do I only get one grub there? Bro, can you imagine if that's Brand? Hey. Help! Help! Please help me. Oh, thanks for the help, bro. You're very, very polite. Thank you. Thank you. Gave me that one auto. Sheesh. You didn't have to do that. Oh my god, it was a big daisy.
Oh, holy shit, he had one go up the second this happened. It's this one, I'm guessing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I told you that we're not in normal times. World War III, nuclear war is this close.
Do I think this shooting is staged? We'll get into everything. I don't necessarily think so, but it's not impossible. I just don't think so. There'd be so many people you'd have to keep quiet about something like that, but we can talk about all of it. With 2 people dead, I doubt it. Oh, that's new info to me. What do you mean 2 people dead? 2 people died at this? I just saw this right before I got home. One attendee's dead, and is the other one the shooter? Yep, suspected shooter and attendee dead. Oh wow. Yep, that's definitely not staged then. Unless the shooter volunteered to just die. Thanks for 5 gift subs loud. 2 audience members also injured. Yeah, I'm still reading through it right now. I haven't come to that. But yeah, definitely don't think it's staged then. That would be a pretty crazy one to stage.
Bro,
2 people remain in the hospital from the shooting. The unknown.
What? This ping was fucking undefined. Why would you guys say no?
Why would you say no? Who's... Cool.
Powers behind it. So I keep seeing that, like the deep state angle. I think that's a bunch of fucking baloney. The whole deep state thing, the deep state apparently does everything super successfully. They're the puppet masters that are pulling all the strings and they control everything to a perfect degree. Yet they fail an assassination on Trump. That seems a little weird. If they're that good at what they're doing behind the scenes, they'd fail this one. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like they have all this power, all these connections to control the entire world, the shadow government, the deep state, yet they hire a shooter from Fiverr? I don't know about that. I think that's a bunch of baloney. Yeah, it's pretty scary. It is pretty scary. That sounds about right, Denver. What a terrible thing to come back to. Yeah, no, I definitely think the whole stage narrative doesn't work anymore. I was still under the impression that it was still just this, but
Zombie.
I just read that there is 2 confirmed dead, 1 being the shooter and 2 critically injured, so that definitely doesn't sound staged. The Secret Service just pulled up his YouTube account. The shooter had a YouTube account. Oh, I feel like everyone's gonna have some kind of digital footprint in the modern day and age. That's no longer surprising. But I saw this. There was this guy who said that he had seen and even tried to warn about the shooter.
We noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle.
But the thing is, like, how would no one record that on their phone? People record every fucking interaction, even as simple as going to, like, CVS, they're recording everything, yet they wouldn't film that part? The only video I saw, and again, granted, this was, like, right before going live, was the shooter dead on the roof. They did have some before? Where?
Yes.
No, it's still just, at least the ones that are coming up here are still just the shooter being dead on the roof as of 20 minutes ago. I have no idea, Guerrero. Maybe people thought it was a sniper to protect the president. Not according to that guy. Yeah, all the videos that are coming up with this are still just showing the same shooter on the roof from different angles. There's a picture that captured bullet in flight. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm wondering, like, he's saying that people saw it before and reported it and nothing was done. And I'm just wondering why no one, like, filmed that. Or if they did, where the videos are, because I am still not finding them, even when, like, blatantly searching through all of these for it. Like, how do they even allow someone like that to get into the perimeter? It's a colossal failure from the Secret Service. They showed it on the news. Which news? I just went through 4 different ones, and it's still the same video that I've already seen on Twitter.
Again, shot by one of the attendees at the rally.
Oh, I can't show you. It's a dead body, but it's the same one. He was outside the perimeter, was he? Because looking at the graph where it shows where the adjacent building is, there's tons of people right there. Are they just allowed to do whatever they want right there? Because there's tons of people there, and it's not far. That was private property building. Oh, so that building's private property, but everything next to it seems like such an interesting area. I'll pull up the map real quick. It feels so interesting just to be like, oh, that's fine. Here. Like, it's not big. It seems to be very odd to be like, that area, fuck it. There was a clip on the Daily Mail for, what, the shooter before he was shot? I already looked at the Daily Mail one. You put one in the media tab? Let me see. Okay, here. Is this it? No, that's Secret Service. That's Secret Service. This is the Secret Service one I think everyone's already seen. Can I pull this up? I think I can. I don't think you can see anything in this video. At least I don't think you can. No, it's not. How is that not? Yes, it is. Isn't it? When I first saw this video... Yeah, it absolutely is. Isn't it? Is it not? The first time I saw this, it was posted as, here's the moment... Okay. Maybe I'm wrong then. I'm pretty sure, because it was a lone shooter. There's a couple people here. Like, right now, I'm pretty sure they're looking at him, which was over in the building over here. I don't think I'm wrong about that. No, I don't think it's staged. 2 people dead, 2 people injured. That doesn't seem staged to me. Plus, there'd be way too many people you'd have to keep quiet for something like that. That'd be way too big of a cover. I don't remember that at all, John. Yeah, it's what I just pulled up, where they said they saw like a suspicious man with a rifle beforehand, warned people, and nothing happened. How do you not check the roofs? Well, that's what I said, man. This is not far away. Like, it's really not. This isn't a big area. To me, this really just seems like a huge fucking blunder from Secret Service here, just to be like, it's kind of far. Fuck it. It was 150 yards in total. Is that right? I did hear that, Falafel. Not seeing the big picture about the deep state. Because again, I definitely don't subscribe to the deep state being behind this hit. Again, the deep state's got a 100% success rate apparently, according to like Alex Jones and everyone, all the way up until this assassination attempt, where they chose an assassin that they found while playing League of Legends. Like, that doesn't make sense. How the fuck would they be 100% successful on all of their other shit until the assassination attempt? On a literal standing still target. That doesn't sound like the deep state. Yeah, you're probably right, JB. Shooter had a Demolition Ranch shirt on. Someone said that earlier, but I saw no reports of that. Daily Mail posted a clip of people yelling before the shots went off. Oh. I didn't see that in the Daily Mail article I pulled up. Did someone just win a lid or a whole cup? What was that? It was another lid? Nah, that counts. We got 2 lid winners. The deep
Yeah, but can you
fried
just
steak,
play the game out, please?
The building is a private
I'm good.
manufacturing business.
Somebody
Entire
wants to
area was
not
taped off,
remake,
so no one
I'm
can
not
park
playing
there.
the game. Good luck
Yeah.
with that.
Everyone
We're
knows
gonna
when you
sit
caution
here
tape
for
something,
an
no
hour
one's
and
ever
sit here
going
for
to
an hour
cross
and a
that.
half because somebody
Thus, you
did
don't
one
need to
remake.
even think about it
We
as
tried
part
to
of the
surrender,
security
it's not gonna
protocol.
go through because I'm not
He
gonna
was
let
there
it
to
go
kill
through.
someone.
This is my first
He
game
break
on.
more than one
Fuck
law.
you guys.
Trespassing, that's too
You're
far.
mumbling and no idea what you said, and
You
you sound like
guys.
you sound like a bot.
Fuck
You
you
sound like a little
guys.
fucking bot, and that's really
Fuck
embarrassing.
you.
Pretty fucking crazy. No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I bet it was you. I bet you said no to the remake because you're fucking retarded. Yeah, get a bot to say that shit.
No, I wasn't there.
Fucking animal.
I was the one who started the remake, Thomas.
You can't start a remake. Somebody
Yes, you
said no to
can.
it. Somebody said no to it. It's automatic.
Slash remake. Slash
it's automatic. It's
Slash
automatic
remake.
when
I
the
did
person
slash
goes
remake.
AFK.
I was the first one.
I don't care. I'm not playing the fucking game. Somebody said no.
You sound like a little fucking bot. You
I
sound like a
don't
little
care
baby.
what you have to
You sound
say.
like a little baby.
I don't care what you have to say.
You're a little fucking baby.
I don't care what
You'll
you have
never
to
get
say.
anywhere in life if you have this fucking mindset.
I have a better job
It's a-
than you do. And I'm
it's a
playing a
fucking
game for fun on
mind.
the weekend.
It's
Fuck
a fucking
you.
game.
Eat
It's
shit.
a fucking game.
Eat shit
It's a
and
fucking
die.
game.
Eat shit and die.
How old are you?
Eat shit and die.
At least fucking leave the game.
Because you're doing so much right now. You're in there. You're doing good things out there. It says the 0 and 8. One of you fucking two, either the Sage or the fucking Fade, said no to the remake. I don't care who it was. The whole team now has to suffer. And I'm not going to play the game.
Shut up, shut up, shut
I
up.
don't care. Shut up.
You're embarrassing yourself, you know that? You're actually fucking
I'm live
embarrassing
on
yourself.
stream. I don't care.
You're
I don't
embarrassing
care
yourself.
what you have to say. I'm alive on stream. I don't care.
You're embarrassing
Shut up.
yourself.
I don't care.
Yeah, Ward, what the fuck are you doing,
Yep,
kid?
I'm live on stream.
30-year-old
You
man?
fucking ruined this game. I'm 24 years old. Eat shit and die.
24, that's not any better, bud.
Eat shit and die.
Go to work. Go get a job or some shit.
Until Monday night. Yeah, you're so fucking smart, dude. You're so good.
One enemy remaining. Seconds left.
Flying, what Liquid Death do? No idea, cartoon. Apparently he did. There's a picture caught by a New York Times photographer of a bullet whizzing past his head. The fuck was he taking a picture with? A fucking Phantom 1000 frame per second camera? I don't know about that. Hold on, let me see. No, I can't even look at New York Times because it's these fucking sites. It's one of these. where you have to pay to even see the article or make an account, neither of which I'm doing. Jesus Christ. The picture is fake. Yeah, I imagine that's not exactly something you'd ever be able to capture on just a normal camera. That's blasphemous. Check Twitter for the photo. That's true, actually. Let me check Twitter. Is it this one? This is the first one that comes up for New York Times Trump photo. Is this it? That right there? That's pretty crazy if that's right. That must be a very high-speed camera. I did not think you'd ever be able to catch a bullet on a standard cam. You burst photos when you take them for stuff like this? Even on a burst though, it'd have to be crazy high speed to capture that. Oh, is that right, Milk? Okay. Getting many different gauges on how far. Yeah, Long Legs is good, but I don't think it's the scariest movie ever made or anything. Yeah, Late Night with the Devil's another movie I watched at some point. I can't do that, Cow. Appreciate the generosity, but I cannot do that. I've seen the video. I couldn't hear that portion of it, I guess. I'd have to really be listening for the impact, but yeah, I did see it. I think everyone in the world's seen it now. Holy shit, that is fast ham. Yeah, I talked about that many times already now, Rich. The job of the person in charge of Secret Service since 2022 was head security of PepsiCo. That's a cute little tidbit, I guess. Alright. What do you think would have happened if the shot fatally wounded him? I don't know. I actually have no idea. All I know is it is 100% secured the election for him. I don't know, Nelly. Just feel like it's sometimes worth to. Literally how? What do you mean how? Trump is surrounded by some of the best PR people ever. Like if this was me, let's say I was up there, someone shot, I got blasted in the ear, and I had the wherewithal to throw a fist up on my way out, you can ride that for the rest of your life. It sends a message, oh, this is a guy who's gonna keep fighting for the country even though people want him dead. This is a guy who's gonna fight. And I would fucking ride that. My next rally, I'd be like, listen, all my doctors, best doctors in the world, said I shouldn't be doing this. Family's begging me not to. I don't have to be in front of you, but I think it's important that you see that I'm here for you. Yes, there was an attempt on my life last week, but I'm here because I think it's important that I'm here to show you that I'll fight for you. Like, it's so easy. Like, that's slam dunk. Like, there's no way he doesn't ride that and win now. There's no way you could possibly fumble that. I saw that bullet coming, I moved my head just in time. I used my curse technique, I could see it coming.
Yeah, we're British.
Luckily I activated the Sharingan. Yeah, I don't see a world where I didn't just win him the election on the spot. No, there's nothing big brain there, Selkie. All very small brain stuff from the strategies. We weren't really going too crazy on the strats. Yeah, I've talked a lot about the Boeing Starliner. That is very weeby for sure, Block, but I guess. Thanks for the reset or the membership, Edgar. No, I don't think that would happen, Satoshi. I don't think so. I don't think it'd ever get to that point. Yeah, they'll start platinum. The guy who did it already got identified by the force. Apparently, he was arrested in 2017 for fighting the police outside the Trump rally. Yeah, I mean it does work here, dude. There have been many presidential candidates that have passed to have survived assassination attempts while running that didn't win the election. Not necessarily true. We also live in a completely different day and age than any other time in previous history. Like, it's very silly to think that we're at the same spot we were back then. It's very different. There is right now a girl who's making millions of dollars because she talked about spitting on a penis. Like, we're not the same as we once were. You have to understand, like, right now, the best thing you can ever do to win things like a presidency is be popular, do grand gestures. And what's a grander gesture than surviving an assassination attempt and putting your fist out? Like that's all you need for many, 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 many people. No, I don't really listen to audiobooks, so I don't have a favorite one for you, I'm sorry to say. So you said Pablo. Alex Jones made a tweet. Did Alex Jones tweet out? Hold on, I'm not gonna be able to find it there. I'm gonna take a guess. He's immediately blaming the deep state. Lock it in. Which tweet? A ton. Oh, holy shit, he had one go up the second this happened. It's this one, I'm guessing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I told you that we're not in normal times. World War III, nuclear war.
Breach, you're fucking nasty.
They just fired 5 shots at Trump and hit him in the side of the head. And the media's like, oh, big deal, he survived an assassination attempt. This is crazy town. Biden is a complete puppet. The New World Order.
Who's saying that? This is the biggest news in the entire world. But I called it deep state. Fucking told you. I knew it. I knew it. Told you. Gotta get that in there.
It's melting down everywhere, and I believe they're getting ready to kill Biden and blame it on a Trump supporter. I've been saying that for over a year.
Well, they'll never get Biden. Biden's reflexes are too quick. Trump may have the Sharingan, but Biden's been working on the, what is it, the Rinnegan? It's impossible. He's too agile.
Trump in
You couldn't get him with a
Pennsylvania
phalanx gun.
shot at
Phalanx
hit
turret,
the side
excuse
of the
me.
head, survives. That image of him up there with the blood on his face, defiant, is incredible. And now the deep state that's committed all these crimes and opened the borders and human trafficked and started World War III, they are so desperate, they're gonna go for broke. But I've told Trump, I've told his campaign, you've got to be more careful. We got to pray for President
I have
Trump
talked
right
about
now.
that, Anthony,
This is
about the
such a-
Elden Ring show.
I'm in Northern California.
Yeah, I'm very familiar.
It's used before we break the bars, and it's still gonna break. Okay, secret mission, and it will still break. Ladies and gentlemen, this
55 on me.
attempted assassination of Trump is not in Kansas anymore. And now they've tried to kill him with guns. They're going to try to poison him. So Trump, listen to me. I know you listened before. You had the Secret Service call me. I briefed them on stuff. Listen to me. They're going to try to poison him now. This blew up in their face. They failed. They fired 5 shots. They killed 2 people.
Now he's giving away the spoilers.
That's right.
The first thing I read in the shooting, so they can't find out who that was. This means the New World Order is going for broke.
Can't find out who the shooter was? What do you mean? He's dead. They can find out who he was very easily, and already have. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
They have nothing to lose now. Pray for America, pray for Trump, pray for the free press, pray for truth, and know with, what is it, 112 days from the election now? Anything is possible right now. Deep state, escalation war with Russia, China, Taiwan, it's all on the table. False flag terror attacks, blame it on Trump, his supporters, they've been hyping that. We need to pray right now for mass awakening and mass discernment because America is fighting for its life. I'm about to do a live show as soon as the crew get into the office. I just got off an airplane. Just got here where
Thank God he's gonna do a live show. It's what we need.
live show at Infowars.com.
It's the only thing that can heal us.
Video and real Alex Jones. I'm collecting all the notes, all the videos.
Huge, huge.
We'll be live in the next 30 minutes.
65 on me.
Infowars.com/show. Band.video and all that shit next. Pray for President Trump.
Brandon's low.
Get out there and speak immediately about
Thank God Alex Jones is on the case with that live show on the way. Fuck me. If only the shooter had listened to Alex Jones beforehand, this could have all been avoided. What we doing while Alex Jones thinks school shootings use crisis actors, but thinks this assassination attempt. Hey! Everyone's a crisis actor until they're not. You don't get it.
Sage, I'm gonna go in the cubby there, and then you can walk, and maybe they won't know that I'm there.
Sketchy for sure. That whole project. Hey, fuck yes, Sadie. And nothing yet. Hope you enjoy those though. There's a press conference soon tonight. That makes sense. Bionicle lore. I haven't looked into Bionicle lore since I was a kid. Did you watch Biden's speech? I saw a clip of it. I didn't watch the whole thing though. I saw it right before going live, so I only saw a bit. I usually give subs scan. Yeah, I'll wait for the press.
Shit, you're in here too.
Other stuff. I don't think I'm definitely not playing Concord again. That game fucking sucks. But there's something else. Take out the lid so people can play the claw machine. Unless wait, is it glitch?
Fucking stupid.
Oh, what the fuck? You didn't even. This wasn't even the lid that someone won. They will still count it.
Spike planted.
It's not a full cup or anything, but we're gonna count it. The plushies were supposed to be here today. They didn't show up. So, still the cups for now. They just didn't deliver them. They finally got in, but just didn't deliver them today for some reason. I still haven't looked into it. Yeah, I didn't realize that I had to take it out to start again. That's my bad. Did Roaring Kitty predict this? Actually, where's Baba Vanga? Did Baba Vanga predict this? Surely she did. No, doesn't seem like it. That's weird. She's usually 100% with every prediction ever. Maybe play the recent horror game Clap Clap. First I've heard of it. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the conference to see what they say. Watch the video with Alex Jones talking about the shooting. He exposes the truth. Brother, I just put that on. We just watched it. The truth was, it was too much for my little virgin ears to hear. His powerful words and his promotion of the Alex Jones live show, which is going to mend the scar of this country. Thank God. Fucking patriot. It's all the deep state. World War III is happening. Putin just got.
Just hit 1-1. Good shit, Bridge.
The Saiyans. Alex Jones. He said it all. Conference is starting now. Where is it on YouTube? I imagine it probably is. I'll just type in conference and I bet it's the first thing. No. Okay. Where is it? Just filter by live. I'm assuming this one? Or this one? Are these the same one? They're the same one. This one's taking too long to load.
This is our community.
Hello? Where's the audio? Oh, it's in my left ear and only my left ear.
Including investigative agents.
I'm going somewhere else. Someone said MSNBC.
In full, because obviously this is the first time that we.
Give me one that actually has like the right audio, so I can actually listen to it. Surely one of them's got it, right? NBC's got it.
Calling an assassination
There we go.
attempt against our former.
Oh, this works.
Oh, just one tree.
It's still an active crime scene. As I mentioned, we have a number of agents on scene. We also are working closely with other federal agencies, our state partners, and local police partners as well. Again, at this time, we are not prepared to identify who the shooter is. We are close to that identification, and as soon as we are 100% confident in who that individual is, we will share it with the press. With that being said, also, we do not currently have an identified motive, although our
Glad you liked
investigators
it, Fate.
are working
It was a lot of fun.
tirelessly to attempt to identify what that motive was.
I just can't do that, Kyle, that's all.
At this time, I'm going to turn over the podium to Colonel Chris Paris from the Pennsylvania State Police.
Thank you very much. My name is Colonel Chris Paris, P-A-R-I-S, Commissioner of Pennsylvania State Police. I would just like to say that the State Police have been in regular contact with the Governor's Office, and the full support and assets of our agency are behind the FBI and our other federal and municipal partners to assist with this investigation. The thoughts and prayers of the Pennsylvania State Police are likewise with the victims of this terrible act. We are prepared to support this investigation in any way, shape, or form, and we stand ready to participate in a full, fair, and competent and thorough investigation. To give you an operational rundown, Deputy Commissioner of Operations, Lieutenant Colonel George Bivens, is behind me, and he will discuss the operational portion that's being conducted by the Pennsylvania State Police.
Yeah, run the battle tactics by me. I've played Siege, I know tactics.
So let me describe for you a little bit about the scene that we have over there. As you know, there was a grandstand, very large area, a lot of people there when this all unfolded. The former president had come out and begun to speak shortly after 6 o'clock this evening.
This is low audio, man. I don't know. I've cranked everything up.
A number of sounds.
That's a classic government dog shit
It
audio.
became apparent that shots were being fired in that direction. It was a chaotic scene. Law enforcement, I believe, acted heroically, quickly identifying and neutralizing the threat, as well as responding to assist the various victims. PSP had a significant presence on the scene along with all of our federal partners at the time of the shooting. We have since enhanced that presence significantly, bringing in resources from all over the Commonwealth to ensure that we have a speedy, thorough investigation. We are working very closely with the FBI as we work through this. As you can imagine, you know, because of the variety of crimes that have been committed, some are under federal jurisdiction, some are under state jurisdiction. And so, you know, we're working through all of that, not an issue at all, seamlessly. But the FBI has maintained the lead on the attempted assassination. We'll take the lead on the homicide and the shootings of the other individuals.
So it doesn't sound like they're going to disclose any information about the actual shooter here. They've kind of made that clear.
To be interviewed, a lot of things to be processed. There were some complicators that hopefully the next time we speak we can strive for.
They beat him already. Yeah, apparently He's already been identified, but they're not doing it.
Identification of the shooter. But know that at this time we have no reason to believe that there is any other existing threat out there. We are doing everything we can to make sure that this is thoroughly investigated, and that if there is any information developed.
Wait, Neon, is that you, Scan?
Involved that between
Another
I just picked it up.
Two lid winners in one.
You want it?
So I think
That's
at this
okay.
time we would open it up to questions from all of you.
Hold on, I want to hear the questions.
Again, I think it's too early to say that. We have one shooter tentatively identified, but we're not stopping there. We're following up on a lot of information. It will be some time until we can conclusively
just me, I think.
or answer that question, I think.
Nice, nice.
Part of the investigation, but
Man, I cannot hear the questions at all.
part
Holy
of the
shit.
investigation, but I can tell you that preliminarily it appears everything unfolded. So again, we'll have more information on that, but it's just too early to start definitively saying this happened at this exact time. That's correct.
It's fine.
We'll have that information for you. It was some distance outside of the security room.
Trig. Nice job.
We're following up on those. I will tell you that I am aware of those, and I am aware that law enforcement had responded to a number of reports of suspicious activity.
And we just decided to tactically ignore it.
After action, but yes, law enforcement was responding to check on several suspicious occurrences. What were the other suspicious occurrences? That'll all be part of the investigation.
That's just like such classic law enforcement. Yeah, we actually knew about the shooter. Yeah, every single time.
So again, we're not prepared at this time to provide the identity of the potential shooter. We're in the process of doing the confirmation, and once we have the confirmation, we'll release the name officially to the press. But at this time, we can't give any further information on the potential shooter.
One enemy remaining.
No, it's a matter of doing biometric confirmations. So there was no identification on the individual, as an example. So we're looking at photographs right now, and we're trying to run his DNA and get biometric confirmation on.
Would you be able to comment as to what police found left behind? Any possible devices? Did you find any extra guns? Just anything else you want to comment?
Not at this time. No, we're still in the process of an active investigation, so we'd like to reserve releasing any information like that until we have.
Smokes A, Silver Dart A.
Point.
Hey, flash out, 3, 2, 1.
$120 omen. They're both in that corner. Good shit.
Top.
Nice job.
Dreams are a funny thing.
Breach, nice thumb by the way. Make sure to use your ult by the way. Getting breach.
Huh? I heard the nice part. What was the second part?
I don't know what you said.
What was the second thing that you said? I heard the nice shot.
Make sure to use your ult this round because last round.
Top man. Little action. Yo, man. We're good.
35 on Omen.
Soba's there too.
Left side, Sova.
I think you stayed there, Sage.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we're
Good
spike.
shit, fit a spike.
Last cat, last cat.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're.
Nice job.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill us. I'm out of here.
I'll stun main, just push it hard.
I'll put my wall up.
You don't even need to. I'm gonna stun the market and fucking main if they're peeking the spawn.
Mine's Sova. Sova plays lane with an Odin.
Flashed out.
I'll push.
I'm blind.
Omen's low.
How do I headshot? How do I headshot body shot?
Yeah.
Stupid. Fucking lucky, dude.
Switching sides.
Wait, what was Jack?
Jet was marked and I killed her.
Two tiles, two tiles.
Omen's low.
Spike planted. Player standing.
Just to your right. Thanks for trying, Breach.
Didn't matter, I was already upset. Fucking stupid motherfucker. Stupid fucking retard. I'm a fucking not remake.